Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are live again this morning from the Big Freeze under the bridge at the Blue Water Convention Center, put on by Yo's Cornhole. And we are here with our first game of Crew Cup. Don't adjust your screens. There are a lot of guys at both ends here. Four-man Crew Cup teams here, already broken down. No rounders like there was for doubles. No rounders like there was for the Switch. We're just going to get right into bracket play. This is Tier 1 Crew Cup here on Sunday. And you can see our first game already underway. The Dirty Birds up 8-1 over 3-1 Fat Cobb. And just like last night, we brought you a lot of updates throughout the games last night near the end of the big blind draw. We got some more updates coming up for you here today. Going to update you on the leaderboard for the big $2,500 grand prize for the top shot of the weekend, top shooter of the weekend. A little later on, we're going to get into singles once Crew Cup is done. And once we get into singles, we're going to take a look at one of, as of right now, two different options for the shot of the weekend. Both game winning great shots, one from Jordan White, one from Cole Franzel. We're going to take a look at that and have Rob Yo from Yo's Cornhole come over and weigh in and give us his opinion on who he thinks had the best shot of the weekend. Jeff Knox, just like last night, already in the chat this morning. How we doing, Jeff? Was that one gets around, but not enough to fall in. And they are going to wash out now. 8-6, Dirty Birds up. Crew Cup is a lot of fun. And again, we're going to see a lot of familiar faces here on Crew Cup because this is going to be tier one, just like the Switch, just like doubles and just like singles later. They are broken down into three tiers: tier one, tier two, and tier three. And as always, all three tiers, all the podium finishers are getting paid out in cash on top of that big $2,500 prize that we got coming to be awarded later this afternoon after singles. Once singles shakes down and we see who comes out on top of tier one. It is a tight race right now after our first few events. We're going to bring that top 10 list to you here in just a few minutes. Oh, man, that one off to the right. Lucky it stayed on the board. A couple more points there for the Dirty Birds. But that's not going to help when they throw their first bag off the back of the board. Crew Cup, very interesting. If you don't know Crew Cup, if you've never seen it before, it's a very interesting format. Four-man teams, as you can see, two men at each end, two men, two ladies, two women, two people. Cornhole again, the great equalizer. Anybody, man, woman, or child can play and can win. In this case, we do have four guys on each team, and you can see when you throw a bag, you step out of the way, let your partner step up, just like that. You rotate in and out every other bag, every other player. So you get two team members from each team on each end of the boards. It's a very interesting format. I've only played it a couple of times. I got to say, I am a big fan of playing it. This, I think, might be the first time I've called any Crew Cup games. As bad as I normally am with names and players and names at the boards, if you guys have watched my streams long enough, you know I call people by the wrong names all the time. So we're just going to keep it simple today in Crew Cup. We're just going to go team names. We're not going to worry about each individual guy. We're talking about the Dirty Birds and the 3-1 Fat Cobb here, first game of Tier 1. Jeff, you got bowling league, so you can't watch all day. That's okay. We appreciate any time you can spend on the stream with us. And how we holding up? Well, I got to tell you, with some shoestring and some Elmer's glue is about how we're holding up right now. Another late night, good fun night with friends last night after we finished the blind draw. Late night back to the hotel room and early morning up to get back down here to bring you these live games today. Somehow or another, Sunday morning after starting now my third day of calling games. The voice is still holding up. Voice is still holding up. Sounds good to me. Hopefully it sounds just as good to you guys out there. Dirty Birds up in this one from the start, but the 3-1 Fat Cobb, they are not giving up easy. They're not going down without a fight. Going with the slow side push, bumped in, knocked his own bag in, but now the Dirty Birds bag is just sitting there hanging, ready to be collected. When he gets it, moves the other one closer. And now it is ready to go in for 4 points here if Jordan can collect that one. And he does. What a bag. Well, I got to tell you, the only thing saving me this weekend is the wonderful food vendor we got right outside, just off to the left of the broadcast court here, just through those doors that you can't see. Coffee vendor, been there all weekend, and I have been fully caffeinated. More coffee, I think, in the last 2 days than I've had in the last 2 years. But whatever it takes to bring you these games. Good bag. Not exactly what he wanted, but it's not a bad miss. He's going to take it. There's that lane there. Oh, but he misses to the right, doesn't get it. Now we're going to have a step out here right into that lane. Try to collect that bag on the left. Ooh, they tent up and don't fall. That nice push through. Good finish to pick up a point. We've seen all the other events so far, the big blind draw, the switch, the doubles, now into Crew Cup. But my favorite event is coming up a little later this afternoon, and that is singles. To me, there is nothing better in cornhole than singles because it is you against yourself. A wise old cornhole player once told me, you put all 4 bags in a hole, nobody's ever going to be able to beat you. Pretty sure that man is in the room here today, Mr. Don Cup. Saw him walking around yesterday. I don't think he's playing this weekend, but he's here hanging out and having fun. Good bag to block up the front of the hole. Going to force an airmail here. Oh, and it's just a bit deep and off the board. Going fast side push here, looking to collect something. Oh, and they bunch up in front. Nothing falls. And that is going to do it. Dirty Bird's going to take down 3-1 Fat Cobb, 21-10 with 5 points in that round. Didn't matter those bags didn't fall. All he needed to be was on, and he was exactly that. Dirty Birds look like they're going to stay right here against the Fleischers and Hispanics. We're going to bring you that game right after this. Stick and stay, guys. We'll be right back. just got some interesting information. We're going to go double check with the directors, but I think they were having problems splitting everybody up into the three tiers that we need here for Crew Cup. So we may have had a false start on the center. It'll be 5-yard penalty and still first down. But we're going to double check that. And while we're waiting to find out about that, let's take a look at our Big Freeze Top Shot Grand Prize standings. After all of the events so far this weekend, we got Jack McKinney in the lead with 595, followed closely by Hilly at 575. David and Chase right behind him. And then a, 5-way tie. Then second, third. So for fifth, a 5-way tie for fifth between Steve Stapp, Cole, Bryce, Ryan Turner, and Lucas Piper. Sean Friend rounding out the top 10 at 555. And the winner here again, 2 more events today, 2 more chances to earn points. Best chance to get points is to get into tier 1 and to win. And right now, Jack McKinney not running away from it. Hilly can have himself a good day. So can David Brown or Chase. Any of these guys on his top 10 have a chance still at that big $2,500 grand prize. Of course, Jack McKinney in the driver's seat controls his own destiny. Been at the top since we started. Not quite running away from it. But if he has a good run here in Crew Cups and then another good run in singles, that could be your champion right there. And then, like I said, a little later, we're going to discuss what we have so far as the best shot of the weekend. Got a couple of different options to choose from to see who is going to take home the prize for the best shot of the weekend. And, of course, if you guys don't already know, my name is Jason from Waterbag Cornhole. We're bringing the live stream here all weekend long. We have a booth set out up in the hallway. And what we had, and, we made a few wonderful Waterbag big. And come and see us. And meanwhile, I'm going to go take a break right now, go talk to the directors, find out what we are doing, whether or not they have to restart a few things, and we'll get that information right back to you just as soon as I get back. Hang out, guys. Okay, we are almost back. We got to fix the scoreboard and then we will be ready to go. See if I can get that up for you here. First thing this morning. It happens, especially when you're running a tournament this big, which is like the first time. It's a learning experience for everybody involved. And what happened this morning, to straighten out pretty quickly, they were in the front rounders. They were just going to go right into split everybody up into tiers based on their PPR from the weekend. But unfortunately, they ran into some problem doing that, so they made the decision on the fly that just like all the other events, they are going to go right into rounders, two games of rounders. See if we get our scoreboard up here. There it is. Rolling Trucks versus the Scumbags. Scumbags at 43 in this one early. All right, yeah, and we should be good to go. So we're going to have two games of rounders, and then everybody's going to be split up into three tiers, and then we are going to get into the bracket, and that is where we sit right now. And we're going to bring you all that action again right here, live on board one, all morning into the afternoon. So thank you everybody out there in Facebook land for being patient with me as we get us rolling this morning. Got the directors; they are all set, and they got everything rocking and rolling here. I'm looking around at it, just again a room full of people. I can't believe how many people turned up for this, and how many people are still here Sunday morning, willing to stick it out through two late nights, Friday and Saturday, to play here in Crew Cup Sunday morning. And of course, we are going to have singles a little bit later on. My favorite, and in my opinion, the best form of cornhole, as now Rolling Trucks scores a point there, and they are closing in. Now only down one. Boy, and I got to tell you guys, if you watched for 5 minutes or for 5 hours over the course of the weekend, thank you so much for tuning in and watching some of this live cornhole action. It means a lot to me that you guys are here to watch, even if it is just for a minute or two. Every view, every click, every like, every share helps. So make sure you go ahead and you hit that like button, hit that share button, and let's get these unique Crew Cup games out there for everybody to see. Probably one of the most unique formats in cornhole here is the Crew Cup. Rolling Trucks now taking the lead as we get a little board adjustment there on the right side, and these guys are ready to go. First one off the right side. Scumbags looking to take advantage. Gonna go fast side, looking to pull that bag closer in and closer in. Let's just put it all the way in. One on the board, but high and right. Rolling Trucks in for a 7. Scumbags in for a 10. They're going to pick up 3. Crew Cup's a lot of fun to watch. I think this is again. I think this is the first time I've called a Crew Cup match. So it'll be interesting to see how this goes here, calling these games. But my nothing compares to singles, in my opinion. But it is a very interesting format where you can see as you throw, you step out of the way, let your partner up. You guys alternate bags back and forth over the course of the game. So this is where some of the strategy in cornhole can come into play too. Because if you're throwing first and say your partner's an air mailer or they can roll a bag, you feel free to put a block up. You got to know not only the person you're playing with, but the two people you're playing against at your own end, what their strengths and weaknesses are and how to attack them. Goes up and on the board, just trying to get on and limit the damage there as you're giving up 4 more to the scumbags. Oh, he said he did not mean it. I think he was trying to go up and collect. He ended up holding on to it just a little too long and sitting on the board. And I don't know what this is here, but we got some muffins coming in for breakfast. Muffins and cold pizza, the breakfast of champions. Ooh, that smells delicious. That is the cornhole breakfast. Muffins and cold pizza. Supposed to be an early night last night. We finished up with the big blind draw just a little after midnight. We go to head back to the room, and I was just worn out. I didn't do much. I got to sit on my butt all day yesterday, but staring at a screen and talking to myself all day is also very exhausting. So I told my wife, I said, "Hey, look back to the room, let's just relax." And then some friends of ours said, "Hey, come down to our room." And I said, "All right, let's go down for one drink." I've been talking to myself all day. It'd be nice to go talk to some actual people. We'll go down for one drink. And then 3 hours later, we crawled back to the hotel room, and that was 3 o'clock this morning. And then up again at 7, getting ready to bring you this games today. So it's been a lack of sleep. It's been quite a few drinks, and it puts us in rare form here. We want to make sure we look and feel our best on a Sunday morning by staying up late, drinking all night Saturday night. Big airmail. Ooh, just misses it deep into the right. And then a big push coming here, trying to clean up. Ooh, knocks in the scumbag's bag and leave his in front. I think we're going airmail here for sure. Ooh, and he misses and knocks in Rolling Trucks bags. And that is going to be 3 more for the scumbags. So with our little hiccup here this morning, we've had a few other small hiccups throughout the weekend. Nothing major by any means. Everything has run super smooth for the most part, but we're constantly learning as we go, and I cannot wait till we get some of these issues we had this year ironed out and we get back here next year. We're going to make this even bigger and even better. I think the goal this year was 300 plus shooters, and we reached that goal at one point in time this weekend. I think next year our goal should be 400, even if we got to start putting boards down hallways in the hotel to make sure that we have enough room. I say we shoot for 400 shooters next year, and if half of you guys at home watching were here, we might even be able to hit it. I think that was supposed to be an airmail. I ended up sitting on top of Rolling Trucks bags. See what we're going to do with this. Yeah, sitting 5-4 right now. Last bag in hand for Rolling Trucks. Goes to cut around. Didn't go in. It's going to be 5-on-5. Getting out of there with a wash. Good start from Rolling Trucks, putting that bag right in front of the hole there, hanging halfway in. Ooh, and the scumbag's going to knock it in. See if he can get in around this without taking it with him, and he can. Hanging there on the right side. Another one hits it, but doesn't knock it in. One last chance for Rolling Trucks. Are they going to go up and try to get this? He is sticking slow side, going at it hard. Ooh, and it doesn't go in. It doesn't fall. We're going to wash again out on this side. Jeff says he's going to sign up next year, but he probably won't be any better by then. Well, hey, man, take the time, put in the work. Everybody can get better with a little bit of time and a little bit of practice. Good get around bag. That one off the side rail for the Scumbags. That one, it might as well be in. That's going to fall. I don't see that one hanging out there on the back right corner of the hole. That bag moved a little closer now with two off for the Scumbags. Moved it a little closer into the hole there. Sits 7-on-1 right now. Going for the big push here again. Big step out. And ends up pushing it to the back of the board. Now 9-3. I'm sorry, 9-4. And that's where it's going to finish. 5 points there for Rolling Trucks. All game long, Scumbags get up. Rolling Trucks come back. We're getting down to the crunch time here in this one. Got to really start limiting your mistakes. That is a good bag. Front block and then a back block. And I think we know what's coming here. Tony Pena on the Scumbags. Oh, no. I figured he's going airmail. Instead, he went hard push, knocked his in, kind of replaced his bag there in between. Now, Rolling Trucks knocks one of theirs in, but stays over onto the right side. In for the wash. No, short for two more. Oh, possibly two more. I'm sorry. We got one more bag left here. If he goes in, it's for two. Oh, instead he rings out the airmail. And they're going to get out of there with a wash. It's too early before they happen. You can't do that. That's the announcer jinx. Starting early with the block game. There is a bit of a path there up the middle, going fast side. Ooh, I thought he was going to bully that one out of the way. Ends up taking it in with him. Still got those blocks there on the right side, right in Rolling Truck's way. Oh, goes up and pirouettes on the back of the board and then falls off. This is a rounders now. We were supposed to jump right into brackets. So for those of you just joining us, we were supposed to jump right into brackets. There was not supposed to be tiers. I'm sorry, rounders for this. It was my understanding. And apparently they couldn't get it loaded up into Scoreholder right into the brackets. Wouldn't let them do it. So they just said, you know what, we're just going to go run 2 rounds of rounders, and then we're going to get into the brackets once we get everybody split up into tiers as the Scumbags take this one down. 114. And so they're going to stay here. We're going to get Dad and D-Gens up next. So this is rounders, just 2 quick games of rounders, and then we're going to get into the bracket. And I'll let you know when we start the bracket. And then we'll follow the bracket all the way along until we crown ourselves a champion. And speaking of champions, let's take a look at our Big Freeze Top Shot $2,500 grand prize leaderboard. Jack McKinney up top of the 595, followed by Hilly, David Brown, and Chase White, Steven Sapperton, Cole Franzel, Bryce Ott, and Ryan Turner, with Lucas Piper and Sean Friend rounding out the top 10. And you can see even from 10 to 1, there's only a 40-point difference. So this is still anybody's prize to win. Jack McKinney is sitting in prime position. He is holding the steering wheel. He is master of his own destiny at this point. He could be your leader and winner from wire to wire. But we'll see if anybody behind him. I know Hilly might have something to say about that. We'll check in with him a little bit. And once we get done with Crew Cup, we'll update the scores again, and then we'll let you know what they're looking like going into singles. So that way, once we know what they look like going into singles, we can really keep an eye on those top few guys and see how they do in singles, follow them in the bracket, and see who we may end up with taking home that big $2,500 cash prize. And again, if you don't know aren't waiting on me. No, it looks like we're waiting on one player from their team. Okay, because they weren't throwing as I was talking. I'm going, God, I hope they're not waiting on me. Don't do that. Don't wait on me. Oh, somebody spilled a beer in a bag. Okay, so they're going to see if they can either get a new set of bags or get that one dried off. Here comes Tony with some more bags. We saw the scumbags take down rolling trucks in the last bag. They're gonna in the last game. They're gonna be up here now on board one again, facing down the dad and the D-gens. The question is, who's the dad and who's the D-gens? Looking around, oh, I think I can pick out the dad. There's the dad there. I think the rest of the D-gens, by the looks of it. All right, I don't know. I think they're going to go with a quick down and back here real quick. Or are they going to start right away? I don't know if this is. Yeah, I think they're going to go down and back real quick, so that's good. And then once they finish that, we'll get right into the game. And then after the second game of Rounders here, we're going to get right into the bracket. Oh, Jeff said the mic's cutting off when I go on to the jersey. Let's take a look at that. See if we can get that fixed for you because I'm talking all about it and you can't hear me. All right. Oh, I don't know. Oh, you know why? That's why. Because I have to add. See here if I do this. I do that. As we're getting this one underway, let me switch back over to this here and see. Can you hear me now? I think that should do it. I'll tell you all about these great jersey and hats in just a few minutes. Tell you once again. Unfortunately, you couldn't hear me the first time, but that's okay. I don't mind repeating myself for the most part. Yeah, that's that. You're going to all right, first 2 points of the game over to the scumbags. They are just staying in their scoring ways. Den and D-Gen's looking to get on the board here first, but that first bag miss high and left isn't going to help them. And another one off the board isn't going to help either. Good low block there. Going to airmail and another one off the back. There's one off the back for the scumbags. Sitting 4-on-1 right now. Airmail up and off. That's going to be a 5-on-0. That's going to be 5 more for the scumbags. 7-0 lead now after just a couple of rounds. Good bag, moving that one closer into the hole, making it a little easier to grab for his partner. Let's see if the scumbags can get around it without taking it with them. Oh, no, they're going to bunch up on it. Went in hard on the slow side. Ooh, and off to the right. Hard push from Tony. Ooh, off the back there. A lot of bags flying off the back of the boards. These boards look like they're a little fast this morning. They're going to be a 6-on-5. Yeah, first points of the game for Dad and D-Gens. And hopefully it will be just a real quick break once we get done with the second game of Rounders before we get right into the bracket. Shouldn't take too long. Just going to split it up into a couple of tiers, 3 tiers, 1, 2, and 3, and then we're going to get right into the bracket. And of course, with Crew Cup, you're cutting the field in half from doubles, and so the bracket is going to be smaller. The games are going to move a little quicker. Hopefully, the bracket's going to move a little quicker. We'll be able to get done with Crew Cup and take a short break before we get into singles. Oh, that one bounces off the back and knocks in one of Dad and D-Gen's bags. Another point for the Dad and D-Gens. If you see the, just a moment ago, if you notice some of the players looking up towards the ceiling there, Johnny Boy driving, flying his drone around the broadcast court, trying to get some good video, some more good video of all the action here on board one. Saw him earlier flying around the room, getting pictures of everybody throwing from the drone from overhead. It's going to be great video. So keep an eye out for Johnny Boy Productions on Facebook, and he'll be posting a lot of that stuff. And if you were here or somebody you know is here, your family was here, there's a good chance that Johnny got a picture of him over the weekend. So once he gets all those photos pared down and edited, he will be posting them on Facebook page, Johnny Boy Productions. They will be watermarked, but if you'd like a copy of yours clean with no watermark, you can reach out to Johnny and he can make that happen. So keep an eye out for all those pictures and videos coming up shortly. That's a really cool view. I wish you guys could home could see this. Johnny's got it set up right now, and that is a really, really awesome view. Ooh, the D-Gents knocked one of the scumbags bags in, and there's off the back. And that's going to be 3 more for the scumbags. And I'm going to have to check with them again before we get into singles because I think they were going to do the same thing with singles they were going to do with Crew Cup. Is just split everybody into tiers first and then get going. So we're going to see if they're going to do that or if they're going to have to run some rounders for singles too. We're going to figure that out hopefully before singles starts because we had a bit of a false start. That first game on the broadcast today really didn't count for anything, just a good practice session for everybody in Crew Cup. Up and off the bag for off the back, should say, for Tony. Going to be a 7-on-3. Is that going to be 4 more? Yes, it is. Scumbags drawn even closer to taking down both games of rounders. Won the first one, in good shape to win the second one. Good back block there from the D-Gens. Ooh, that airmail came up a little short, bounced off the left side of the board. There's a clean one from the D-Gens. What a bag. But another one bouncing off the back. Maybe a 6-on-2, 4 for the Dad and D-Gens. Oh, there is just a beautiful lane right up the gut, but he's going to stick slow side. I think he's going to go up, try to go over the pile. No, he ends up sitting behind it. I'm going to see Tony here go to the fast side, hard push right up the gut, see if he can collect those bags sitting in the middle. Yes, he can. What a bag from Tony Pena. That is a 10-on-4 for 6, and that's going to put the scumbags on 20. Let's take a look at that one more time in our uncensored cornhole instant replay. The big push from Tony collects them all in front. That one off the side of the board for the D-Gens. A big pile up in front of the hole. Airmail coming, hits the backside clean. 2 and 2 rounds for the young man. Big push from Skinny off the side. too hot coming in. Looks back. Now he's going to go airmail again. This one off the back, and that is going to give the D-Gens one. You see, you couldn't see it, but the dad on the other side shaking his head, pulling his hand in the air, going, "What are you doing shooting that airmail? We had a chance for more points, but hey, you got one. You got to start somewhere. We saw that last night. Start with one, then it's two, then it's five. Then next thing you know, you're right back in the game. Only down by 10. I've seen bigger comebacks in this game. Throwing bags off the back of the board is not going to help you cause any, though. Ooh, airmail deep. And D-Gens, they sit on the board up 5-2 right now on the round. Tony Pena, one bag left in hand. You know he's going up. Ooh, and he bounces off the back. 3 more for the Dad and D-Gens. Again, it's never too late for a comeback. Not until that other team hits 21. One bag right, one bag left from each team. And, ooh, that one sit right in front of the hole. That's a good blocker there from Skinny. Good collect from the D-Gens. Tries to go fast side, slide it in, ends up sticking on that fast side. Now sitting 8-5 in favor of the D-Gen. Skinny with the bag left. He is going up, and he hits the airmail for the wash. Great bag there from Skinny. Josh Sanchez is watching. Josh, how's the sound today? Any better for you? That's the question I have, because I don't know what it is. For some reason, you seem to be the only one having audio issues. So I'm hoping it's maybe, you know what, here's what you need to do. You need to head over to Best Buy, new phone, new TV, new computer. Just buy all new everything. You can donate your old stuff to me. I'll take it off your hands for you. Okay? That is going to do it. As long as Tony Pena puts this one in, that is going to be the game. The Scumbags taking down the Dad and the D-Gens in the second game of rounders for the Scumbags. I think, I don't know if the Dad and D-Gens have played 2 yet or not. But we have, no, they haven't, because here's their second game right now against Get Right. They're going to stay here. Get Right's going to come join them, and we're going to have you that game in just a few minutes. Hey, boys. D-Gens. Boys. Hey, you're still here. Yeah, you're here. Yeah. Oh, they're starting to walk away. Got to yell at them. Tell them to get back here. We're going to bring you that game right after this. We'll be right back. guys, we're back. Dad and D-Gens versus Get Right here, still in rounders. Another quick update. It was 2 games of rounders. Now it's going to be 4 games of rounders. So that means even more live cornhole action coming at you. So we got this one here, Get Right versus the Dad in the D-Gens, and it looks like we're missing one of the D-Gens as soon as he gets back. Oh no, we're missing the Dad. There he is. Here he comes around the bend, and we're going to get this one started. They're going to go down and back, and then we are going to get started. And since there was no audio last time we did it, we're going to do it one more time. Ooh, God, excuse me. I hope that didn't come through the mic. It's been a rough morning. We're going to talk about What-A-Bag Cornhole custom branded Big Freeze Under the Bridge jerseys, which we brought some here uh, for the event, and we sold out almost immediately. And by popular demand, we will be taking orders for the custom branded Big Freeze Under the Bridge What-A-Bag Cornhole jerseys. Make sure you reach out to us on Facebook and let us know what size you want, whether you want the jersey or the hoodie, short sleeve or long sleeve, what size you want, the V-neck like you see there in the picture, or a crew neck, or a quarter zip. Anything you want, we can do. Reach out to us on Facebook at What-A-Bag Cornhole, and we are going to get those ordered very shortly. Also, everybody, a lot of people are still playing, so I don't think there's anybody in the chat right now that is actually in the building. But if you are, make sure you swing by the What-A-Bag booth to take a look at our hats, because we only have a few left, and they are on sale today with the remaining inventory that we have with us. $25 a hat for a What-A-Bag embroidered baseball cap. Come by and see us for that out in the hallway. All right, as we finish up the down and back here, we're going to get this one going. I'd love Get Right in their matching camo long sleeve lightweight hoodies. Those things look awesome. All right, looks like we are ready to rock and roll. We're going to start here on the left side. Get Right with the first bag. This is, I believe, the 3rd game arounder, so we got one more after this at least. Maybe a couple of 4th games here on board 1. We're going to see as we get going here, as we get finished with this one, what's going to happen next. And once we get into the bracket, I'll let you know as we go along where we stand in the bracket and where we are. First points of the game to Get Right. Ooh, that one barely made it up onto the board, caught the front lip, the dead spot on the board, and almost came up short, but got just enough momentum on it to get it up and onto the board. Here he is with his second bag. That one a little better, up and in. When that one off the back for the Dad and D-Gens. In for a 10 for Get Right. Got to go in for a 9 here to limit the damage, and he does just that. Going to be one more for Get Right. And of course, because of the reason we got to get into this, where we got to do the rounders and we got to then get into the bracket, is because we are splitting up into the 3 tiers, and that is important because that weighs heavily into the points that you earn by your finish in each one of these brackets. Obviously, tier 1, you're going to get more points than you will in tier 2 and tier 3. And so if you want to get a chance at that big $2,500 cash prize, you got to earn your way into tier 1, and that's what these rounders are all about. Giving away that big cash prize, you got to make sure that you're giving it to the best shot of the weekend. As we got 3 more there, I believe, for Get Right. Or did they have one off the board, so it was a wash? Okay, they must have had one off the board too, so that's going to be a wash. Yeah, Jeff, you do. You build your own crew cup team, just like the doubles was a bring your own partner. The crew cup is a bring your own team. Now, because there were so many shooters here on Friday and Saturday, and not everybody stuck around for Sunday, not everybody had a crew cup team. So there are a few crew cup teams out there that are made up of stragglers, ones and twos that are paired together to form a crew cup team here on the spot before we got started. But for the most part, and for most of the teams that you're going to see up in tier 1, they have been planning this and building their Cup team for a while. So you're going to see some real heavy hitters together when we get later into the bracket play in Tier One. Um, it's going to be like some of those heavyweight doubles teams you saw yesterday, but on steroids with four great shooters per team. So we're going to see a lot of great cornhole once we get into, not that we're not seeing great cornhole here because these are just fun games, but the really top shooters we're going to see later in Tier One. Justin Smith says right power. Well, we got to be careful how you say that. That can be tricky. You got to enunciate that very carefully. Right power. As the first points of the game for the Dad and D-Gens come that round as we get a little board adjustment there. They are ready to go. Oh, and they're surprised. Look down. He's surprised they scored. Wait a minute. We scored? And as we go on throughout, I've been saying it all weekend, and I'm going to keep saying it throughout the course of the day because none of this would be possible without the man who is putting this on, Mr. Rob Yo from Yo's Cornhole. The idea for this big tournament uh, started as a drunken conversation about 2:30 in the morning in a hotel room about 10 months ago. Went to a tournament somewhere else here in the state, a big tournament like this, not quite this big, actually about half the size of this, and looked around the room and how they did things and how they ran things. And they said, you know what, I think we can do this better. And so they started planning right then and there that night. They brought in us here at Whatabag. They brought in our friends over at Uncensored Cornhole. And obviously, you can see on the screen there, Ripper Graphics, the big tournament sponsor. And we've been planning this for quite a while. And it's just awesome to see it all come to fruition, to see all the people here shooting and their whole idea was they wanted to surpass and be better than the tournament that they went to last year. And I got to tell you, 100% it is, and 100% they did. And that means for next year, the goal isn't worrying about that other tournament that you tried to be better than last year. It's trying to be better than you are this year. And plans are already in the works for next year, already in discussion with the venue, in discussion with the hotel to find the proper dates for the big freeze 2027. Of course, I was talking to Rob yesterday on the live stream, and I told him we should don't worry about the big freeze. Let's go for like the big thaw, and maybe in April or May when it's a little bit nicer out. Because, whoo, boy, that wind chill and the cold out there in the last couple of days, and it's only going to be getting worse coming up. So, very aptly titled the Big Freeze because it is absolutely freezing out there. As Get Right picks up a point there. And we really could not have been any luckier with the venue. It's a beautiful venue, a lot of room, 40 boards spaced out throughout the room here, and then a hotel attached with a restaurant in between, so you never have to walk outside. From the moment we checked into the hotel and started setting up the room on Thursday afternoon until now, I haven't stepped outside once. So as cold as it is out there, it's nice and comfortable all the way through the hotel and out here into the convention center, the Blue Water Convention Center. An absolutely beautiful venue. Can't wait to come back and do it again all next year. But before we worry about next year, let's keep going with this year. As Get Right up 8-1 here in the third game of Rounders. When that's not going to help him any, throwing that one off the left side of the board. His Dad and the D-Gens throw their third bag in. But then they throw one off. That's going to be a 7-on-5. Two more for Get Right. Good first bag block there. Sits behind it on the fast side, doing something I myself could absolutely never do, and that's throw a blocker on the fast side. I don't understand the physics of it myself, as that airmail is just a little deep. That was a slow side block that bounced over onto the fast side. Another airmail. Ooh, and she hits the backside. What a bag. Well, now that airmail knocks in Get Right's bag. Another airmail. Ooh, that one hits, sitting 9-on-3 right now, looking for a big fast side push here to limit the damage. I don't think you'll be able to get both of them, but you might be able to get one. And you did. You left the other one on the board, though. Still 9-on-6. 3 points for Get Right as they bang 3 airmails in a row. Ooh, both teams with a bag off the board now. When that one weird bounced, flipped over to the fast side, sitting on the right side there. Get Right in for a 9. And the D-Gens in for a 7. 2 more for Get Right. Well, it does. It does take a while to get the broadcast court set up. It's a lot of, oh boy, if you could see the nest of wires that I have running on my table here from all our audio equipment and video equipment, getting everything to sync in together. The laptop computer and the extra monitor, the soundboard and all the audio equipment, and our stream deck, so we can switch back and forth easily between all the scenes. And but that's just all the physical setup here at the venue, and it takes about an hour to set up and to start dialing everything in. The work is behind the scenes for the last couple of weeks before this event even started, kind of building the stream and trying to figure out how we want to do it, how we want it to look, adding all the sponsors in, getting the replay ready to go, getting our bumpers, the front back end that you see when we start the stream and we go to a break, and getting all that stuff set up. That beautiful shot of the convention center and the bridge that you see in our bumpers and our welcome back, or our gone to commercial scene there, was actually, Johnny and I came up here to Port Huron, Johnny from Johnny Boy Productions, about a month and a half ago, and brought the drone out, as it looks like that is going to be 4 more for Get Right, taking them up to 19. But we came out here about a month and a half ago, with the drone and took a whole bunch of outside shots here, and had to go back and edit them down and put them together to get that beautiful drone shot of the convention center and the bridge that you see in our bumpers. So there's a lot of work beforehand, a lot of work to get everything set up. But once it is, and we're pretty much set for the weekend, and I said it yesterday, and I'll say it again today, and I'll say it forever. I think I have more fun doing this than I do actually playing cornhole, and where this is my favorite version of cornhole. Sitting here watching shots like that as she bullies that bag out of the way to go in, and then that one off the right side, and that is going to do it. Get Right is going to take down Dad and the D-Gens here in the third game of Rounders. We're going to have another game for you coming up right after this. Submit that game, and let's see who we have next. Hill of Beans and Get Right. Get Right's going to stay here on board 1. We're going to bring in Hill of Beans, and we'll be right back with that one right after this. All right, guys, we are back with the fourth game of Rounders here on Board One, live from the Big Freeze under the bridge at the Blue Water Convention Center here in Port Huron, Michigan. There's the bag spin. Looks like the first bag is going to go to, we're looking. Going to do it again. Couldn't tell where it was. That one falls off the bag. He says, you spin it. Here we go. Third time's the charm. Oh, no, they're going to give it to Get Right, I think. They're going to get the first bag down at this end. Josh in the chat. That is a great suggestion. He said next year have a camera that pans out so when there is a long break, we can maybe pan out over and catch a couple of games out there. And I'm sure if you've seen any of the ACL broadcasts that that K9 used to do, and now that the ACL does, they do that quite a bit where they have cameras that can move and that can pan and you can zoom in on other courts. And I got to tell you, it is in the works. I have the camera here with me. I just don't have the equipment to set it up right now. We are a kind of a fly-by-night operation here at What About Cornhole for streaming. I've been doing it for a while, but I am by no means professional. The only thing I am professional at is I'm a professional amateur. I do this as a hobby. I do this for fun. Rob asked me to come out and broadcast the weekend, so that's what I'm doing. I do regionals for Motor City Cornhole throughout the ACL season. I started out with an idea about 2 years ago. In my driveway, I set up a bunch of cameras and some my computer, and I had a bunch of friends over so that I could test out my idea and say, hey, why can't we broadcast our games at our leagues, and why can't we broadcast our games at tournaments and put them on Facebook? And I did that. I started out with a couple of cheapy $20 Amazon webcams and an old laptop. And I had some audio equipment laying around from my old podcasting days. Used to podcast for about 10 years back before everybody did it. And together one day, and like I said, I started out with just a lot of older, cheaper used equipment, and over the last couple of years, been slowly upgrading to try to bring you guys a better product, a better looking product, a better sounding product. And the next on the list is to upgrade our camera setups so that by the time we get here next year to the Big Freeze Under the Bridge for 2027, we are going to have that overhead shot of the board like you see on the ACL broadcast. We are going to have that camera that can pan out over the crowd so you can see what's going on everywhere. We're going to have all that. It's all in the works. So thank you for the suggestion, but trust me, we are on it. We are working always trying to make this stream bigger and better for everybody. And soon, coming to a Facebook live stream near you will be some of those upgrades that you're going to see to our setup. As Crystal in the chat says, get right, let's go. Actually, I think more about let's go. And right now they are Get Right up 5-2 on Hill of Beans. Which is funny. I saw the name come up there after the last game, Get Right versus Hill of Beans. I thought we'd have Jacob Hilly up here with a name like that, but that's not Hilly's team. Hilly, though, of course, in the running. That big $2,500 cash prize at the end of the weekend. Currently sitting in second place behind Jack McKinney. As now Get Right picks up another one, up 6-2. Ooh, that one off the right side of the board. Giving Hill of Beans an opportunity here to pick up at least 3 if they can put the next 2 bags in the hole. Ooh, but that one off the back is going to even us up. And now we need to put this one in just to get out of here with a wash. Went from possibly picking up 3 to possibly giving up 3. No, we are going to wash out on 9s. Sure, hang on. Hey, Logan, Kyle says it's better if you put the bags in the hole. Oh, he was okay. Kyle said he was letting the other guys do it. He was letting them put the bags in the hole. That's what he says there. Oh, and that's one of my favorite things about doing this is the interaction with the different players, with the different teams. We can take things a little more lighthearted here in rounders. Once we get into the bracket, of course, everybody buckles down because they want to take home those cash prizes. Kyle Pulligan, though, thank you for tuning in, brother. Thanks for coming up and hanging out last night and chilling for a little bit. Hope you made it home safe. I mean, obviously, well, you made it somewhere safe because you're in the chat. I don't know if you made it home. I don't know where you ended up last night. Get right up now, 12-2. Big 10-point lead. Looking to close out Rounders with a win. And I'm telling you, it's the power of the matching outfits. Black pants, white camo tops. Ooh, that one misses high and left. That one misses high and right. I'm going to go in again one more time down at this end, go in for the wash, and there it is. Oh, you know what? So I'm not going to call him Logan anymore. Just going to call him Cupcake for the rest of the broadcast. Kyle said he got home at 3 a.m. That's about the time I went to sleep last night, too. When another short bag to start the round. All those bags, carpet bags, bunched up in front of the hole. Going to have to go up and after this, I think. No, he's going to bump into it. Gets them all to fall, but bounces off to the left. That one off the back. Cupcake with a chance to go in and get some points. Goes up and hits it. It's going to be. Is that going to be 6 on 7? One more if we get right. Oh, yes, sir. Jeremy Hildebrand over there dancing on the other side of the barrier, watching the live action here on board one. Good. Well, looked like a good fast side out of his hand, but it ended up off the back of the board. Did knock his bag in, though. Good get around bag. Didn't get it to fall, though. Oh, and what a bag there to clean up the front and leave Hilla Bean's bag hanging. And that's two of them off the back. Three more there for Get Right. Taking them up 16-2 now. And we are hoping for the shortest possible break from the time we are done here with Rounders until we get into the bracket. So that way you guys aren't waiting too long. Good bully bag. An opportunity for a collect, but he misses it right. Cupcake still unable to put the bag in the hole. And that is going to be 4 there for Hilla Beans. I think 5 for Hilla Beans. Okay. They're not using Score Magic. Obviously, they can't really do that with the Crew Cup here. At least they're not doing it. So scoring always interesting. I really do question my math skills at times. It's either my math skills that are a problem or my paying attention skills. Is I think somebody throws one thing and they put in a second thing into the tablet, but score is right 17-6 now. Get right over Hilla Beans. Ooh, going for the unnecessary open board airmail, my second favorite shot in cornhole. That is going to be 6 for the Hilla Beans. Trying to get themselves right back in this game now, only down 3. Not helping themselves out there with the first bag off. And now with that one off, opportunity here. Well, there was an opportunity for Get Right to finish the game, but that one off the back as well. Are we looking at airmail here? Are we going to back block? What are we going to do? Tries to get around it, but cuts too early on the board. And, ooh, that one off the back. That one off the back. That is going to be one more for Get Right. If I didn't know any better, it almost looked like they're trying to throw this game. I'd never accuse anybody of that, though. That's just unfair. Trying to build the drama here on board one. More discussion down here about making sure we got the score put in right. Looks like they do. There's a good bag to start us off. Where's the Hill of Beans? Leaves that one on the back of the board. We're now with that one off the board. And that one off the board too. Again, this 2 rounds in a row, they had a chance to win it. I think they're just going. Are they going all airmails here? Is that what they're trying to do? That one goes off. Sitting 6-4 right now. I'm sorry, 6-1 right now. And that's going to do it 6-1. That's going to be 4, and that's going to end it for Get Right. Nope. Yep, that's going to do it. And that should do it for rounders. Boy, it is still early. I'm still waking up. Hopefully, we're going to have maybe a little more entertaining for you when we get into the bracket. But we're going to bring you the bracket play here very shortly. We're going to see what it's going to take to get the bracket going. Hopefully, not a long wait for you guys. But while we're here, while I have your attention, before we take our long break, let's take another look at the Big Freeze Top Shot $2,500 grand prize top 10 standings. You see Jack McKinney and Jacob Hilly up there, the top two, followed by David Brown, Chase White, and Steven Sappington. And you got Steve Sapp, Cole Franzel, Bryce Ott, and Ryan Turner all tied at 560 points with Lucas Piper, and then Sean Friend rounding out the top 10 at 555 points. And that's where we stand live right now, heading into bracket play for Crew Cup. And how some of these guys finish in Crew Cup is going to go a long way to determine who, if anybody, can catch Jack McKinney at the top of that list to take home that big prize. And, along with Yo putting this on and having us here, what you don't see behind the scenes a lot are our friends over at Uncensored Cornhole helping Rob put on the tournament, run all the brackets. And Tony and Jill over at Uncensored Cornhole, two of the best people in Cornhole, two of the most fun people to play with. They have a great company, Uncensored Cornhole. They throw great tournaments and great leagues. Every Friday night, they're up at the Ultimate Sports Center there in Roseville. If you're looking for something to do on a Friday night, that is the place to go. You can find all the information there at uncensoredcornhole.com for them. And then, of course, as we look at some of the kids warming up here on board, walking around all day today is Johnny Kaufman from Johnny Boy Productions. He had the drone out earlier, flying through the room. He's got his camera out. More than, I think, 3,000 pictures he's taken this weekend of all the different shooters. Check him out on Johnny Boy Productions on Facebook. And there he'll have, once he gets all the pictures pared down and edited, he'll have them up there. They will be watermarked, but if you see one that you like, whether it's you or a friends or family, feel free to reach out to Johnny, and he can get you a clean version of that picture. Of course, he watermarks some just people who just aren't going on and taking all his hard work for nothing. He doesn't charge much for a clean picture by any means, and it's well worth it because he is one of the best in the game. If you need any pictures taken for anything, I've seen him do graduation ceremonies, graduation parties, just senior pictures. I've seen him do truck and tractor pulls. I've seen him do car shows and cornhole. I've seen him do football games. He does everything. Anything you need pictures taken of, you make sure you reach out to Johnny Boy Productions on Facebook, and he will get you taken care of. And one more time before we go to break, we're killing some time here before we get into the bracket. If you like that, we've had a few people comment about our Big Freeze Under the Bridge branded What a Bag jerseys. Brought a few of them with us, not enough because we sold out almost immediately. But if you want to commemorate the weekend with a Big Freeze Under the Bridge branded What a Bag jersey, we will be taking orders coming up this week. You can get a jersey, you can get a hoodie, you can get it short or long sleeve, you can get it with a V-neck like you see there in the picture, or just a regular crew neck collar. You even get it with a quarter zip. Anything you want, we can do. And we're going to get those orders out this week. So please reach out to us on Facebook at What a Bag Cornhole. Send us a message. Let us know what you're looking for, what size you want, and we will get those ordered very shortly. Also, if you are in the house and you're watching this, head over to the What a Bag booth out in the hallway. We are running out of stock on hats. People have been snatching them up all weekend. We only have a few left, and they are on sale $25 a piece today. So come on out and see us in the hallway for a What a Bag hat for only $25. And with that all said and done, we're going to take a quick break and be back with the bracket right after this. Stick and stay. We'll see you in a few minutes. Looks like they just finished up the last game of Crew Cup Rounders. Looking out at the boards, looks like Crew Cup is finally finished with the Rounders. So it's going to be just a few minutes, and then we are going to get into the bracket. So if you're still with us, thank you. If you're just joining us, we're almost there. Going to get into bracket play here for Crew Cup in just a few minutes, so please stick and stay. We're going to bring you all that action live here from Court 1, Tier 1, at the Big Freeze under the bridge. And while we're waiting, I have a question for you guys at home, because I'm going to be giving out a prize for the best shot of the weekend. Right now we have two big contenders, both of them game-winning shots. First one we saw yesterday. You see here Cole Franzel going up, getting the and one to end the game. Very little reaction from him. Not an emotional person there, but just an absolutely amazing shot. That right now is in contention for the best shot of the weekend. The other one is this Jordan Brown collect, as he somehow gets around that Viper R in front and gets that bag next to the hole to fold up and fall in. And that, again, game winner. You can see the excitement on his face and the disappointment on Derek's face as he sees what happens, does the math in his head, and realized that that was going to end their night in the big blind draw. So one of those two, and possibly more entries as we continue going through Crew Cup and singles here. But for right now, those two are in contention for the best shot of the weekend. You guys take a look at those. Tell me what you think. Which one are you voting for the best shot of the weekend? The winner, we're going to have a custom-made Big Freeze under the bridge top shot of the weekend jersey made for one of those. And maybe another great player if somebody else makes an amazing shot like that. But those both game-winning shots are why they are in the top two right now. So let me know what you think. Which one do you like better? And we're going to put them out there a couple more times throughout the day so everybody can get a look and put their 2 cents in. And then we'll decide after singles which one is going to be, what shot is going to be the best shot of the weekend. And now I just heard Rob over the PA system. I think they're getting ready to get rounders started here, or not rounders, the bracket, started here in a few minutes. So stick and stay with us. We'll be right back as soon as we get the bracket play started. We are going to have Tier 1 Crew Cup coming at you right after this. I promise you, Tier 1 Crew Cup, and here we are, Tier 1 Crew Cup. Sorry that took so long. But initially, we weren't supposed to have rounders at all. We were supposed to get just right into the bracket. But in order to split everybody up into the three tiers needed to dole out the points for the winners and for their chance to take home that $2,500 grand prize, got to go through rounders, got to split into tiers. And then we get here, Crew Cup, Tier 1, coming at you live on board one from the Big Freeze under the bridge at the Blue Water Convention Center, put on by Yo's Cornhole. My name is Jason from Waterbag Cornhole, and I will be here the rest of the afternoon with you, finishing up Crew Cup and then heading into singles. Getting ready to get this one started. They got to do the down and back. Looks like we're waiting on one more before we can get this one started. So while we're waiting for that one guy, before we can get this started, guy could be a girl. I don't know. We're waiting for this one person. We're getting this started. Rob Yo did a great job putting this whole tournament together. So let's talk about the tournament itself. 5 different tournaments over the course of 3 days, a big weekend takeover here at the Blue Water Convention Center with the hotel attached, the Doubletree by Hilton. Everybody on all the staffs from the hotel to the restaurant to the convention center have all been absolutely wonderful to us. And we are working on dates and times for next year to be able to do this again. Hopefully bigger, hopefully better. I think we should have close to 300 shooters this year. I think we're going to shoot for 400 next year. I think that is the goal, and I think it's a very realistic goal. And as smoothly as, even with some of the hiccups and the road bumps, or the road bumps, speed bumps, some of the hiccups and some of the speed bumps that we've run into this year, being the first time that we've done anything this big, we smoothed them out rather quickly, considering, and now just makes it all that much easier to do it again next year. So I think next year we make it bigger. Next year we make it better. And if you guys are at home right now, you should be here next year for sure. As soon as we get those dates, we are going to get them out to you so that we can get as many people signed up as we can. Hang on, Mrs. Waterbag just walked up to the booth. She got something fancy in her hands. What do we got there? Yeah. Oh, she put it. Look at that. Oh, that does look like it belongs there. That is absolutely wonderful. See, here in the Waterbag booth, we do hats, we do shirts, we do hoodies. We also have a heat press where we can put on vinyl transfers, and we brought some Big Freeze branded vinyl transfers that anybody can put on anything. And we just had one put on, and it looks absolutely amazing. Matter of fact, why don't you walk over in front over there when they're throwing bags? They haven't started yet, I don't think. And hold that up in front of the camera. Let's see. You can see that Big Freeze. Hold it up a little bit higher. There it is, that Big Freeze under the bridge there. We put that on there just a few minutes ago. She just put that on there a few minutes ago. So anybody, if you're in the house watching this and you want that Big Freeze logo on your shirt, on your jersey, then go ahead and bring it over to the booth. And for just a couple of bucks, we'll put that on there for you. And we have a bunch of t-shirts and hoodies for sale too that we can put that logo on so that everybody can take a piece of Big Freeze under the bridge memorabilia home with them. And we'll talk about some jerseys and hoodies you can order too with the Big Freeze logo on it here just a little bit, as we are going to get this one underway. Morning Sunshine versus I Suck at Names. That looks absolutely amazing. I love it. As we are finally underway here in Tier 1 Crew Cup. Ooh, second bag off to the right there. Those teal and black Viper, those Viper R's. I can't tell, but they look awesome. Whatever they are. Oh, but then another one off the back. Is that a 10 on 5? Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's just, yeah, 10 on 5. That is 5 points there for I Suck at Names. So the left side, I Suck at Names, which is exactly why I'm going to be calling these guys by their team names and individual names, because I, too, suck at names is there. I Suck at Names on the left side there of the board. On the right side of the board, Morning Sunshine. And they are currently down 5-0, but don't ever count anybody out, especially here in Tier 1, as I Suck at Names put another bag off the side of the board. And now one short, that's 3 bags off the board here to start the round. That's all 4 bags off the board. This could be a huge round. The collectible goes off. I think that's going to be 7 for Morning Sunshine. There we go. Select cam. You can see that board up on the screen there. Ooh, that one on the fast side just barely hung onto the back of the board. Oh, but he's going to take it off there now. 2 bags off. And 4th bag on for Morning Sunshine. That is going to be a 10 on 3. That's going to be 7 more. Doubling up their score in just 2 rounds. One more out of 7 like that one, and this one could be over real quick. Of course, now it's Morning Sunshine with the first bag off. Ooh, and there's I Suck at Names got a bag off as well. Oh, that's 2 off for Morning Sunshine. Sitting 6 on 4 right now, and it's going to be 6 on 9. 3 points for I Suck at Names. All right, looks like with Audrey, Kim, Josh, Michael all watching it along with Clutch Cornhole Entertainment. I'm assuming that's Jason watching. Are you still in the house or did you head out last night, man? Ooh, that one just falling off the left side of the board there for I Suck at Names. That one just a little deep. Little block bag, but wanted it more in the middle, not in the way at all. Oh, maybe it is. He pushes that bag off to the right and can't get to collect, but we're looking at a 5 on. Is that 6? 6 on 4. So 2 more for Morning Sunshine. Should be 2 more. Put in 1. Unless my math is incorrect. There's a very good chance it could be. I think we figured that out over the course of 2 days watching Cornhole that my basic addition skills are not the sharpest. Either that or my eyesight. I'm not sure which one. As I Suck at Name throws one off the back, and Morning Sunshine has 1 left, 1 right. Leaving a nice lane right up the middle there to go into the hole like that with a good bully bag. It's sitting 5-4 with 1 bag left for each player. It's going to be 8-4. Got to go in here just to limit the damage to 1. Oh, but he hangs in the back of the hole. That is going to be 3. Taking them up to 18. There it is. Ooh, short board there from one of the best Lions jerseys or Lions shirts I think I've ever seen. I absolutely love. I'm gonna find out where that guy got that. I need 2 of them. Ooh, tried to cut around it, but came in too hot with 2 bags now off the board. Ooh, and there goes 1 for Morning Sunshine. Ooh, and that should do it. Morning Sunshine taking down I Suck at Names. 7-3. And that is going to be it for our first game here in the bracket. Let's see who we got up next. We're going to see who's up. The Greatest versus Morning Sunshine. They're going to stay here. Winners are going to stick and stay. Losers heading down to the elimination bracket. Let's see who the Greatest is. That is a very, very bold statement to call yourself the Greatest. We're going to find out who they are in just a few minutes. Stick and stay. We'll be right back with you. Board 1 action, Crew Cup, Tier 1, the greatest versus Morning Sunshine. I was just thinking to myself, and I think I said it right before the break, that calling yourself the greatest, that is a bold move, but you can't see him just off screen. Jack McKinney and Maya down there on the right side. So not too far off. Two of the greatest shots in the state of Michigan right there. Teaming up for the Crew Cup. So the greatest versus Morning Sunshine still in the winner bracket here. Justin, you're not wrong. Honestly, he says, honestly, it shows that our gang has the deepest talent pool in the state. Which group you talking about there? Exactly. You let me know. There's a lot of guys here, and I'll tell you what. To me, this whole tournament shows not just each talent pool for each individual group that's here, but the entire state of Michigan has an extremely deep talent pool. I would take the best shooters in Michigan and put them up against the best shooters from any other state. And here are two of the greats right down here, Maya and Jack. And they are the greatest, and that's why they named their team the greatest. Oh, Jack misses that roll. Big push. It's one of the greatest bags to fall, but clogs up the front of the hole. Stay in the slow side. Knocks in one of theirs, but bunches up in front. We got another big fast side push here. Oh, what a bag. Great replacement on the fast side. We're going to clean up there and get out of there with a 10-10 wash. And head down to this side. Greatest versus Morning Sunshine. Here in the winter bracket, we're going to bring you some winter bracket games. Then we're going to move down to the elimination bracket. And then come back up to the winter bracket once we get down to close to, if not the winter bracket semifinals, of course. This being Crew Cup, the field is chopped in half, even from doubles, with 4 people per team. So the bracket should move fairly quickly. And when we're done with Crew Cup, we're going to get right into singles. Just a small break, and then right into singles. Who tried to roll over, got it up to sit on top, but couldn't quite get it all the way over. Fast side push off the back. Big step out here, looking to collect that bag in front. Little cut, collect on the slow side. Oh, but it doesn't cut, doesn't collect. It ends up going off the back, giving Morning Sunshine the first 4 points of the game. Justin says, no question, Michigan overall is deep. Oh, he said, please don't mind me, but I'm Shucker Squad. Hey, I don't blame you at all, man. Those guys down at Shuckers. Listen, the Shucker Squad welcomed us when we first started playing cornhole back in 2019. One of the first big things that we went to was a Mother Shuckers New Year's party, 2019 going into 2020. That was the first time we ever saw the likes of Jordan Brown, the first times we ever saw Josh Bates and a lot of those Mother Shucker guys down there. And they opened us, they welcomed us with open arms. We won on New Year's Eve a brand new set of 248s, the old school 248s from Mother Shuckers. We still have them at the house. Those were my wife's favorite bags for about 2 years. She threw nothing but 248s and absolutely loved them. Here is the greatest is going to pick up their first 3 points. Back down there, downriver, are absolutely wonderful. We love coming down to playing with them. We just don't get down there enough. Yeah, we have been around for a while. we I remember it was the summer of 2019 when we first started playing cornhole in the backyard, and by the end of summer, my wife and I, we couldn't be teamed up on a team together. We thought we were good. We thought we knew what we were doing, and then went to our first big tournament with Joe Claire over at Michigan Cornhole. Didn't finish too bad. We thought, yeah, we're good. We went to a next tournament, and who did we run into first? First game was Don and Maya, and all of a sudden we realized that no, we're not any good at all. And now here it is 6 years later, and I'm still not good. I'm so bad now 6 years later that I'm here calling games instead of out there playing them. Oh, and it just says thanks for streaming. Hopefully next year I can be in the same room. Not only can you be in the same room next year, you can actually, you know what, hop in the booth with me and let's call a couple of games together. How's that sound? Josh, just tell Alan to zoom them goggles out. I don't know, they're not too bad. The greatest up 8-4 now and looking to score more here in this round. Yeah, over the years we've played with just about everybody around. You know, starting out the old days with Joe Clare and Michigan Cornhole, Zach Eleven, who we still play with. And I still broadcast his regionals. Going to be doing one next Sunday at the Ultimate Sports Center. So check that out here on the live stream, or come in person and play in it. As he misses the 4 bag, they're going to give 2 more points to the greatest. Let's see who else we played with. Played with the guys over at Bearded Bags Cornhole. Played with the guys up at Blue Collar Cornhole, Uncensored Cornhole. Played all around town with a bunch of different people. We like to spread the love and try to get out and play with as many people as we can. I mean, you want to do it, come on up. That's all it takes. All weekend long, we've had a rotating cast of second chairs here in the booth. We've had my wife and Johnny Boy. We've had, let's see, who did we have? We had Rob Yo in here. We had Tony Whalen in here for a little bit. We had, yeah, I already said Johnny Boy. We had Johnny Boy in here. Emily Spear was in here for a couple of games, calling things. It's a lot of fun to get on the mic and watch these guys shoot. Speaking of which, we got Johnny Boy right now hopping in the booth with us. What's going on, buddy?
Not much. How's it going so far?
So far, so good. Here, try that. That might be a little better.
Check.
There it is.
There we go. What a weekend, man, huh?
I know. It's been such a good time. As Maya buries another one in the hole there. The greatest looking to pick up a couple more points this round. So do we have an official count? I was talking up all your pictures earlier. Do we have an official account of just how many have been taken so far this year or this weekend?
So I did take a look. Well, how many people you have in the live feed right now?
Right now, it's varying between 20 and 30,
Okay,
bouncing back and forth.
Maybe we can ask them. What do you guys think number-wise? Friday, I took 2,600. Then we got yesterday and today. But let's see what the chat says. Let's see what they say.
Johnny been walking around with multiple cameras and the drone all weekend, taking great shots, making people look good. See what the chat thinks of what Johnny might have done. And that is going to be 6 there for the greatest. We'll have to check back in with the chat after our next break, because that is going to do it. The greatest taking down Ring Sunshine. They're going to stay here again, play against the Scumbags. We got the greatest and the Scumbags. That's a matchup everybody wants to see. We're going to bring that to you right here after this. Stick and stay. We'll be right back. right, we're back. Board one, tier one, Crew Cup, the greatest versus the scumbags. Before we left off, we asked you guys at home. Johnny took something like 2,600 pictures the first night. Asked you guys to guess how many you think he's taken so far. We had to guess about 4,000. How close was he?
He was a little under, but
A little under.
yep, we're about 4,700 pictures
47.
right now.
Oh,
Right
my
now,
goodness.
it's not done. I want to hit 5K.
Gonna hit 5,000 pictures.
I'm anticipating at least 1,500 or more good pictures that will be posted on Johnny Boy Productions page, and yeah, you guys will see that hopefully within the next couple weeks here.
Yeah, it takes time to weed through all the pictures because you take a ton of pictures. And you got to weed through them, find the shots, edit them down, make everybody look good because we want to make everybody look the best that they can
Yeah,
here.
of course. Not saying that they don't look good because everyone looks good, you know.
Oh, yes. A room full of beautiful people. First points of the game going to the greatest, up 3-0 on the scumbags. A little bit of a good versus evil yin and yang thing going on here with the greatest and the scumbags battling it out here in Tier 1 Crew Cup. If you guys have been watching all weekend, you'll recognize, I believe, every single one of these players at one point or another has been on the live stream throughout the weekend. I loved the big blind draw yesterday because we got to see a lot of people that usually don't make Tier 1 that we don't see on the live feed. So it was a lot of fun to see a lot of new faces out here and a lot of people nervous about being on the live stream. A lot of people didn't care about being on the live stream. It's always fun to watch people's reactions when they have to play on it the first time as 2 more points there for the greatest. A lot of these players have been not just on live stream, some have been on national television before. So my little dinky setup here is nothing for some of these guys.
What? 2 or 3 of them, right? Oh,
Yeah,
I know
Maya and Jack for sure. I'm pretty sure Tony.
Actually, we also got Pena. He's been on live feed.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
So a lot of television experience in the room here today. Ooh, is that one off the back, but takes one of the greatest with him. It's going to be 3 more for the greatest. Quickly 8-0 after just, 3 rounds. Justin Smith going, let's go, Joshua. Oh, my. Did you see that? She gave that bag the stink eye when it didn't fall as she walked away. So one thing you don't want to have to deal with is that Maya stink eye when you don't do what she wants you to. Oh, now the greatest have 2 bags hanging in the hole there. Well, I thought Tony was going to bunch them up, but they did all fall. Oh, now the scumbags with 2 bags sitting on the back. Jack with that big old grin on his face. You know he's going to shoot for the and 1 here, right? Oh, he just missed it. Did knock one of them off, though. So Tony go in here to limit the damage to only give up 2 and a 9-on-7.
I know, like singles, you gotta be strategic on who you're throwing against, you know. And I like Crew Cup because it's a lot more strategic. You gotta figure out who's throwing first, who's throwing second, you know, who's good at the pushes, you know.
Yeah, who do you want to leave with the last bag if you need a big push or a big airmail?
Right.
And not only that, but who are you throwing against and what order are they playing in? And what are their strengths and weaknesses and how can you exploit them? And especially when you get up here in Tier 1, there's a lot more of a thinking man's game.
Mm-hmm.
When you got these kids that are so good with the airmails and the rolls and they can do everything, you know, you got to figure out how and when to attack and how and when to just, try to fend them off. First points of the game for Team Scumbags.
See if they can make a run with it, huh?
I don't see why not. I've seen bigger comebacks this weekend. It's only 7 points now.
Game ain't over till it's over.
That's absolutely right. good bag there from Tony, bullying that BG out of the way and clogging up the front of the hole. Well, Jack cleans it up, but bounces off to the left. The Scumbags in line here to score 2 more at least. They can put the next one in the hole. Maya in for 7-7 right now with 1 bag left. There is a 12. I'm sorry, with 7-9, I should say. That's a 12 for the Scumbags and a 10 for the Greatest. So 2 more heading the Scumbags' way. Excellent. Oh, tries for the roll, doesn't quite get it up and over. Oh, and that push off the right side of the board.
No,
Oh, they're telling him, step out, look down at the box, see where you're at, make sure you're in. Big left to
Yep.
right fast side cut. I should say right to left fast side cut. It doesn't cut, but knocks both of those bags in. When that bunches up, and with both teams with a bag off, that's going to be a wash.
that's in, Jack and is it Josh Turner? Josh Turner, right?
Yeah.
Yep, yep. So yeah, they were doubles partners yesterday, and you know, I just overheard Jack saying to Josh, you know, step out a little bit, you know, and
Yeah, they were a good team yesterday in doubles, and that's what's great about playing with someone that you know so well, that you know their game, you know
right,
what their strengths
yes,
are. And so it's easy for somebody on the outside looking at to see and tell you what to do sometimes. It doesn't always make sense to you standing at that end, but he can probably see it better from down there.
yep. Not only that, but he trusts Josh with his shot, you know.
Absolutely. Oh, good bag to finish off there. Picking up a couple more for the Greatest. As they're closing away, just 9 points away from closing this one out and moving on in the winners bracket. Can the Scumbags hold them off? Well, with that bag off left, opportunity for the Scumbags to score at least 4 with 1 more bag in. See if they can finish up strong here. No, he comes up a little short and left. It's only going to be 2. Could have had 4, but 2 is better than a sharp stick in the eye, I'll tell you that much. Tony always looks excited, doesn't he? I can't tell if that's happy, if that's excited,
I
or
I think every time he throws, I've seen him throw at least, like his composure, like he just never breaks composure.
oh yeah. Well, and that's that old school mentality, and you'll see that a lot with the guys who have been in the game for a long time. The OGs, the veterans of the sport, is they don't get as high and they don't get as low as some of the younger players do.
Right, right. Same with Maya too, though. Like her composure is pretty straightforward too.
Yeah, I have seen her upset once or twice, but nowhere near as much as some people.
Oh yeah.
And that's the thing. Usually she's upset with herself.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas, I've seen so many cornhole players upset with somebody else for beating them, and they didn't beat you, you lost. Because the way I look at this game is it's you against yourself. Because, and I said it earlier, I'll say it again. A very wise man in cornhole once told me that if you just put all your bags in the hole, they can't beat you. And it doesn't matter what they do. You are in control of your game. You are in control of the bags in your hands. You put them all in a hole, you'll never lose.
Who's that very wise man?
Mr. Donald Cup.
Oh, okay, yep. He's been around here to over the weekend.
Yes, I have seen him. He's not playing, but I have seen him around.
It's great to see him just come up, hang out with us all.
Oh, absolutely. The Greatest looking to add to their lead here. Great finish from the Greatest. Going to pick up 4 more. See, I can see Maya not happy with herself there. She left her arm out too far wide, didn't bring it in, centered up. Luckily, she's going to get some help from the scumbags there as they put one off the right side of the board. And excited as ever, Tony Pena step up, getting ready to throw. Ooh, bounces off of the greatest bag, and they both move to the back of the board. That one falls in, sitting 7-4 now in favor of the greatest with one bag left each. Actually going to go in to make it a 10. Tony looking to go in, limit the damage to only 3 more points, and that's going to put the greatest up on 19. The greatest looking to close it out right here. Don't let the scumbags hang around too long because they will score on you here and there, and you don't want to let them back in the game. You don't want to think they have a chance. Just finish it out when you can. Of course, all 8 of these players, four each from each team, all great shooters. So nothing is ever out of the question. Good finish from the scumbags to wash it out at 10. And after the miss to start her last round, Maya straightened herself out and now put the next few in the hole. In for the 12 for the greatest. The scumbags looking to match. And they do back-to-back washes. Sometimes when you're down, a wash is a win.
You know what's crazy is I heard you got these mics under the boards, right?
Yes.
So I actually heard a bag come out of someone's hand. That's kind of impressive.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Well, and that's why we have we got the mics, the boards mic'd up, and we got the mics here in front of us. I want to make sure we can try to catch the sound of the room, the sound of the bags hitting the board, really give some ambiance to the stream, not just as much as I love my voice, I don't want to necessarily subject everybody else to hearing it and only it.
I think we could do like have some people mic'd up. That'd be kind of interesting, huh?
Yeah. I'd be and you know again in works. We talked about that earlier. We got a lot of stuff coming down the pipe that we are just getting prepared to set up for future streams, including remote cameras that can move, adding a third and fourth camera over the board so you get that overhead shot. Miking up players is not something that is out of the question for sure. The greatest in for a 12. Tony on Team Scumbags looking to match. And he does. That is 3 washes in a row since the greatest hit 19. The Scumbags have not missed.
It's a social.
And now an opportunity for them to pick up a couple of points here with that bag off to the right. Not out of play, but not the easiest collect either.
Let's see if Josh takes a step out or not.
Well, now it's bullied out of the way there. It's going to be even tougher to get.
Oh, yeah.
As he goes roll, gets up, but not over. We have a big push here. Well, gets a piece of it, but not enough. Too much air underneath that. Now we're going to go fast side here. Big push.
Oh, goodness. Oh, okay.
Good bag. Scumbags in for another wash, fourth in a row. No quit in either one of these teams. Neither one of them wants to give an inch, especially with the greatest sitting on 19. The Scumbags do not want to make the mistake. Oh, and unfortunately, that might be it right there. Is that bag off the back of the board? Two more bags in for the greatest, and that is going to do it. There's Maya with one of two. Oh, and that is going to do it right there. The greatest taking down the Scumbags here in Tier 1 Crew Cup. The greatest are going to stay right here. We're going to stay in the winner bracket. They're going to play DBFB. That's going to be fun to say all day. DBFB, DBFB, DBFB. We're going to have that one for you right after this. We'll be right back. Thank you. All right, we're back here on board one, the greatest versus DBFB. And I just got off the phone with Las Vegas, checking with my bookie, and it looks like the odds on favorite to take down Crew Cup might be this team right here. One of these two teams, either the greatest or DBFB. We've been watching the greatest the last couple of games, and I was wondering, who is DBFB? What team is that? And I walk up to the board, and there's Ludwig Piper, David Brown, Alex Hawkins, and Cole Franzel. Just monsters on the board, all teamed up to try to take down Tier 1 Crew Cup. Of course, they got the greatest standing in their way. Ryan Broad wants to know what the totals are looking like. While they go with another down and back, let's take a look at the top shot $2,500 grand prize top 10. There it is. Jack McKinney sitting at number 1, $595, followed by Jacob Hill at $575. Dave Brown and Chase White at $570. And then we got a five-way tie between Steve Stappington, Cole Franzel, Bryce Ott, Ryan Turner, and Lucas Hyper, all tied up at $560, with Sean Friend at $555, rounding out the top 10. And of course, this is still anybody's prize. As you can see, only 40 points separating first and 10th. And I believe if you go down past 10th, there's even a couple more players tied at 555 with Sean. He was just at the top of the list when I was putting it together. So he's the one who got it. There's the backspin. There's the knuckles. We're going to get started down here on the left side. The greatest on the left side of the board. DBFB on the right. And all the betting money in Vegas is heavily leaning towards DBFB for this one. But we're going to see if the greatest can hold them off. as we get the first point of the game for DBFB. Let's take a look at the bracket. Let me see if I can pull it up here. For some reason, I can't seem to pull up the bracket, but that's okay. We're going to keep working on that as we watch the game here. We're going to keep working, see if we can get the bracket pulled up so we can see where we are. I know we are still in the winner's bracket, because if either one of these teams were in the loser bracket, I'd want to know who put them there and why. There it is. We got the bracket pulled up here. Again, we are in the winner bracket. The greatest versus DBFB is actually, oh my goodness, already a winner bracket semifinal match. So the winner of this is going to go on to go play for the king and or queen seat for the royal throne. Let's call it that, since we have a lady on here with us. Is DBFB picking up 2 more points that round. Alex yelling at that bag to get up out of his hand. He thought it was a little short, but it did manage to get itself up and all the way into the hole. That bag for DBFB going to be out of play there on the right side. Pole looking to go in for a 10. Jack and the greatest hoping to go in and pick up their first points of the game. Ooh, it hangs up there for a second, but does fall. Rocket, you're absolutely correct. From one end to the other, you just never know how this is going to work out, though. With Lucas and David on one side and Maya and Jack on the other, you can see most of the points coming from both sides. Oh, but as I say that, Lucas goes for the big push and ends up off back. Team DBFB got to be careful. They might be giving up at least 5 here. Oh, but Dave moves that one closer. Alex tells him, just go in, nothing fancy here. Oh, but it doesn't. It's all right. Still some points for the greatest, a big 5 spot there. Ooh, that one takes its time falling, but it eventually does. Alex, team DBFB putting up the block. Jack, I don't know if he was trying to sit behind, he was trying to roll or what he was trying to do, but he missed that bag way too far left. Cole is going to clean up the front of the hole. Alex in for a 9. Jack in for a 10. Now let's see if Cole can finish it off here. Pick up 2 more for team DBFB. There it is. Yeah, and you're right, Ryan. Any points on that end is huge, but I don't think you're going to see Dave and Lucas give up another 5 the rest of the game. Jack McKinney is. I'm looking at him and I'm seeing him in the chat saying he's watching. He's watching and playing at the same time. That's a first for me. Never seen somebody watching my stream and playing at the same time. Just off camera, you can't see him. He had his phone in his hand, looking down, watching. And just as I say, these guys down here aren't going to give up 5. They're in line to give up 4 here. So Lucas couldn't get that to collect there. Can the greatest go in to finish? Yes, they can. That's going to be 4 more, going to give them the lead. I'm sorry, extend their lead, I should say. Well, you think so, but from that end, from David Lucas, we've seen a 5 and a 4 in back-to-back rounds from him. Oh, but Maya misses that one short. Opportunity for DBFB to get back in their scoring ways. Well, Jack hangs that one up on the right side. Cole with an opportunity to cut around this and pick up 5. There it is. Yeah, you know, you're right. It might look like that on paper, but again, that's why we play the game. If we did everything based on paper, there'd be no point to be here. And, you know, big players step up in big spots. And when you're playing against some of the best, it brings out the best in you. Or at least that's how I always am when I'm playing. I always tend to play up and down to my competition. If I'm playing somebody really well, that's usually when I shoot my best. If I'm playing somebody that's not as good, somebody who you'd think, again, on paper, I should be able to beat easily, that's usually, those are the games I lose. As Lucas leaves that one out to the right. When he goes for the collect but misses left, gets the bag to fall, but doesn't get any points. Oh, Maya missing that one off to the right. Chance for DBFB here to take the lead if they can finish out. Oh, and that one took its sweet time wrapping all the way around the hole before falling in the backside. And that little high five you just saw Cole give, Alex might be the most emotion I've seen that kid show over the weekend. He's very even keeled when it comes to playing cornhole. Oh, and the greatest with another bag off right. DBFB just lead, now to look to extend it. Lucas in for the 12. Now looking to go in here just to limit the damage to 2. It's exactly what he does. 14-11 now. As we are getting into the middle stages of this game. It looked like DBFB was really dialing in there, and then Alex with the first bag missed there. Maya again with a bag that just kind of wraps around and takes forever to fall, but it finally does. Oh, good little volley bag there. As then Alex misses that one off the right side of the board. Now instead of 2, the greatest could get 5, although with that miss to the left, it could maybe only be 3. We'll see what Cole does with his last bag. That's around it and in. Jack stepping out, going fast side. Going to try to collect that bag over there on the left. Bring it back to the right. Well, he gets the bag to fall, but the one he threw sticks up on the board. It's only going to be 3, tying the game up at 14. Back and forth we go as now the greatest have a bag off to the left, giving DBFB an opportunity to score here. Good replacement bag there. David going to push right through it, not bothering to try to roll. Another one off left. Big opportunity for 4 here for Lucas. This time he does get it to cut around and in. Last time he left it hanging, only picked up 2. Now he's got almost 18. These guys just trading body blows back and forth. And again, this is a winner bracket semifinal match. Winner is going to go on to play for their royal throne. Well, good bag there from Alex. Going to make it difficult for Maya to get around and collect without taking his with her. Oh, instead she hops over the back of the hole, throws her hands up in the air in frustration. Now can Cole get that bag and the one in his hand in without the greatest bag? We got one from to go. The other one is up there waiting to be collected. Does Jack go up after it? Nope, he just decides to slide in, concede the 2 points, put DBFB on 20. If he goes up and misses that, that's game over. Alex leaving that one. I'm sorry, Lucas leaving that one off to the left, and we're going to get a timeout here. We're going to take a breath after that miss and just settle in here. The greatest would love nothing more than to be able to capitalize on that miss from Lucas Piper, get first bag back heading into the next round, score up a couple of points, and be able to have that first bag and really take control of the later stages of this game. Down 20-14 doesn't mean anything. Not when there's this much talent on the boards.
6 of the 8 players have been on national television.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Got little Romeo in the booth here. Said he says 6 of the 8 players on the board right here have been on national TV before. So my little rinky-dink operation here isn't hurting anybody's. Lucas misses both of his bags, one left and one right. A bag in here, but the greatest up to 18. Oh, but he leaves it right. Only going to pick up 2. Could have had 4. Hopefully that mistake does not come back to bite them. When that took a weird hop on Maya, I don't think it came out of her hand weird, bounced off of the slow side onto the fast side and slid right past the hole. Luckily stayed on the board, and then Jack leaves that one off to the left side. Couple of bags in here and a little bit of luck, and that could do it. DBFB could take down the greatest. That's a great bag from Cole. Maya going fast side, stepping out, looking to clean everything in front of the hole up. Oh, leaves hers there, though. Alex sits behind. He wanted to cut around it, sits behind, still not bad. If you're going to miss, that's the miss you want right there. As Jack goes up, misses the airmail, and that is going to do it. I think I just figured out what DBFB means. Just heard him yell it down there, but I'll tell you later next time we see him. Right now, we're going to take a quick break. We got no games up on board 1. I think we're going to end up heading down to the elimination bracket here for a game or 2 next. But we'll bring you that game and then back up to the winners for the finals. The king seat, queen seat, the royal throne match. Going to be coming up here in a little bit, so stick and stay with us. We'll see you right after this. Bagger board one. It's going to be down into the elimination bracket. 3-1 Fat Cobb, who we saw earlier against midget strippers and cocaine. That's the kind of party I want to be invited to. Looking at the bracket, we got quite a few elimination bracket games to get through. We just saw one of the winner bracket semifinals. The other one is still waiting on, let's see, got with Window Lickers in the other semifinal in the winner bracket, waiting for a winner between Fleischers and Hispanics and Bear Dog. Bear Dog up 19-1 in that match. That happening over on court 6. And the winner of that's going to go on to play the Window Lickers in the other winner bracket semifinal. But right now, coming up here in a few minutes on board one is 3-1 Fat Cobb versus Midget Strippers and Cocaine. And while we're waiting for them to get to the board, we got we got some people in here watching. We decided to do something special this weekend on top of everything else that we're doing here. You're up here on the live broadcast. Everybody's got a chance. If you hit a great shot, you're going to get entered into the opportunity to win a little bit of a prize from us over here at Whataburger Cornhole. Right now, we have two great shots that we're trying to decide between that have been the best two shots of the weekend so far. Both of them game winners. This one here, Cole Franzel going up, getting the and one to end the game. And you see how excited he was about that. Let's take a look at it one more time. Up and one to end the game. That's the first possibility of our big shot of the weekend. Not the big shot of the weekend, but the best shot of the weekend. The other one is another game winner for Jordan White last night in the big blind draw, stepping way out. And look at this collect around, up and around Derek's bag for the win. You can see Derek not happy with the bag that he threw. And then Jordan shows him why he shouldn't be happy with it. One of those two shots is going to take home the shot of the weekend. And the winner is going to get a custom designed Big Freeze branded Whataburger jersey with all their sponsors on it. So for Cole, obviously Youth Cornhole, whoever else sponsors him. I know Jordan is with Cheese Baggers and I believe also Swag Bags. So we're going to get all the logos, all the sponsors on there for everybody. And while we got a few minutes left here, while we're waiting for everybody to get to the board, I see some players coming now. And maybe not. Oh, yeah, I think they're making their way onto court one now. But while they are, we talked about Rob a lot this week. Yo's Cornhole putting this great event on, been working on it for almost a year to be able to bring you this great weekend of cornhole. Yeah. You want to say hi? Oh no, you're going on. She had to be on it yesterday. You got to be on it today. That's how it works. No, you got to better find somebody to sub out for you. The lady's trying to convince me to turn the stream off. They don't want to be on it. Unfortunately, around here, ladies do not get special treatment, except for one special lady. I don't see her right now, but next time I do, make sure to give her a big kiss. But where was I going with this? Oh yeah, Rob Yo, working for months and months and months to put this on, and he reached out to a bunch of friends to help him out. One of those friends that you haven't heard or seen much about this weekend, because they're mostly behind the scenes, are our friends over at Uncensored Cornhole, helping Rob run the brackets, set everything up, get everybody registered, get everybody in. And Tony and Jill, two of the best people in cornhole. And one of the funnest places to go play cornhole is anywhere Uncensored is. And where is Uncensored? Usually on Friday nights, they're up at the Ultimate Sports Center, right on the corner of Masonic and Little Mac in Roseville. If you find yourself in the area and you want to play, go check them out. And also find them at uncensoredcornhole.com, where you'll have updates on all of their upcoming events and leagues, tournaments, and gear. Uncensored Cornhole helping you out a lot this weekend. Along with, on the screen there, you see the Ripper Graphics logo. We have 40 sets of boards in the house. We have 40 sets of score towers in the house. Ripper Graphics made them all. If you guys want tournament quality, direct print, custom cornhole boards for a very affordable price compared to big national brands, well, go ahead and reach out to Ripper Graphics at rippergraphics.com, and you can get yourself personalized anything you want on them. Custom cornhole boards through Ripper Graphics. And he'll make them. He makes them right here locally, here in Michigan, and you can pick them up from his shop. He can mail them to you, and they're the best boards in the game as far as I am concerned. And you can get score towers to go with them. Everything you need to start playing cornhole. Go see Ripper Graphics at rippergraphics.com. Looks like we got everybody here. Yeah, we're getting ready to go here. They're going to go a little bit of a down and back, and then we're going to get started. So if you guys were watching earlier when we showed you those two shots, let me show you one more time. The two shots that are up for the shot of the weekend right now. There's Cole with the and one game winner right there. Watch it one more time. So he goes up and gets it, wins the game with that and one. Or Jordan with his ridiculous left to right cut collect to win the game there. Which one of those do you guys make sure you get a shot of the weekend? Of course, still plenty of opportunity for some of these players to hit a shot like that and get in the running themselves. It's not by any means just those two. And we're going to see here on the board 3-1 Fat Cop. We saw them earlier. They're going to be there on, let's see, where I guess it depends on which side of the board you're looking at. We're going to start down here on the right side, not on the right side of the board. That is 3-1 Fat Cobb. On the left side of the board, there is Midget Strippers and Cocaine. We're going to start down here on the right side. What's up, bud? Thank you for allowing me to put my shirt on. Oh, yeah, I don't care. Don't matter to me. I told 30 people I was going to. And then I thought I was going to John Stanson or Stan, whatever. Yeah. That guy, Big John. And after they lost, they're like, "You walk over here, right? You go, I already shirt him. You're doing." I'm like, "We had two girls. One is John. This is yes, it is. Like, I tripped from like an I've never been on the stream. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Well, if you guys are watching yesterday, Jimmy just came up and said thanks for letting him do it. But yesterday he comes up on the stream during was that during doubles or was that during the blind draw? That was doubles. He came up during doubles on the blind draw. Before the game even starts, he just old school Hulk Hogan hulks out, rips his shirt off, plays the vast majority of the rest of the game topless, doing his best Jeff Schmidt impression. As we're going to get into this one, looking like a wash in the first round. We're going to start down here on the left side again. On the left side, there is 3-1 Fat Cobb. On the right, midgets and strippers. And stepping up to throw now for midgets and strippers, that is Jacob Hill. Hilly, to those of you who know him, in the running right now for the top shooter of the weekend, second only to Jack McKinney in the standings. Yeah. Oh, yeah. After this round, I'll pull the standings up. You guys can see Hilly right there, just a couple of points behind. Oh, is that one up, around, and over, and finally falls down in. Here are the standings right there. You see Jack McKinney at 595, Hilly right behind him at 575. Yeah, for the big $2,500 champion at the end of the weekend. And once we get done here with Crew Cup, we are going to adjust the totals of everybody there. See if we can shuffle around that top 10 based on how everybody finishes here in Tier 1 Crew Cup. Oh, that one just kicks off to the right there. Giving an opportunity for the first points of the game here. Oh, Maurice must be feeling good. I can hear him all the way over from board 3. Oh, Justin leaves that one short. Still, can he get around here and get in there to get out of here with a wash? Get around, get in. No, he's going to leave it too far to the right. First points of the game going to the midget strippers and cocaine. Take it easy, brother. Oh, yeah. All right, joined back in the booth one more time by my beautiful wife, Miss Whataburger herself. Kelly, how we feeling this morning?
So much better now.
Yeah.
I had a salad and some soup.
Oh, I didn't know there was an Olive Garden around town. Soup, salad, and breadsticks for everybody.
I wish I had a breadstick, but I said tomato soup and a salad.
Hey, that's not a bad thing.
I wanted something light but filling and better than macaroni and cheese.
Well,
Much
we
better.
are deep in the heart of the Crew Cup bracket here. Unbelievable shot there.
I have an update.
Oh, we have an update.
We do this next year.
Yes.
I'm gonna have somebody from my work come out here and set up a booth.
That is great. Why don't you tell everybody what it is that you do and what this person might do from your work?
It's getting there. I work for Hand and Stone Massage. Have somebody come out and do chair massages. Even get them a booth. They can do a table massages.
Yep.
Pay by the dollar by the hour or
And
dollar by the minute.
There are
Tip 'em.
a room full of people here that could use it right about now after 2 days of constant throwing, heading into the third day now.
Everybody is sore from either the bed, from standing, walking, bending, and picking these bags up.
Yep.
It's just been insane. So I think that's a good idea.
It is a good idea, and I've been talking all morning so far about what we've experienced so far this year, running a tournament this size for the first time, and some of the hiccups and some of the speed bumps that we've run across, and how we can smooth those out for next year. And I think that is a great opportunity for somebody with the entrepreneurial spirit who has the ability to get those massages. If they want to come out and set up a booth, they could make a killing in this room.
Yep. That's why if they have a table, they can book people. I think.
Start taking appointments.
Right. And I'll take care of all of that.
Yep.
And get your time in and feel better.
And you do feel better, believe me.
Yeah, give you a squeeze in the neck every once in a while, and it helps.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Especially, as sore as a lot of these people are standing and throwing and bending over, picking up bags and being on their feet all weekend. I'm gonna tell you, it's almost just as bad sitting in one spot doing nothing but sitting in one spot all weekend.
Absolutely.
Oh, that one off the back, and that is going to cost them 3 as midgets and cocaine, midget strippers and cocaine. I was saying nothing. Yeah.
Hey.
Tony Straub said, "Let's go Schwartz and Tommy Lee." They, of course, on team 3-1 Fat Cobb. As the midget strippers cocaine throw their first bag off the back of the board.
Pretty creative Crew Cup names.
Yes, I can't wait till we get Team Window Lickers up here on board one again.
I like that.
That's my favorite team name of the weekend so far. Ooh, that one looked like it was in, popped right back out of the hole. Man, I don't know how that bag doesn't fall. It spun right in and just hung there. Couldn't get in without it, though. Could he? Had to take it with him. Fast side goes in to only give up. Oh, not to give up anything. They both had a bag off. That is a wash. 3-1 Fat Cobb still looking to get on the board here.
And the bracket did start, correct?
Yeah, we are deep in the heart of the bracket now. This is down in the elimination side of the bracket now.
You did say that. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
No, it's been like it's been a long weekend. Winner is going to move on. The loser is done for the day in Crew Cup, but that just means they can go rest up and have a drink and relax and get ready for singles that we're going to be bringing you a little bit later this afternoon.
Yeah, Haley's got to do well, right?
Yeah, he's sitting in second place right now in the big $2,500 prize pool. Second only to Jack McKinney, just a few points behind him.
Really?
Yep.
That close.
It is that close. Top 10 competitors are only 40 points apart from first to 10th,
Wow.
with five of them tied in points, right in the middle of that group.
It all comes down to stamina too. Sheesh. Can you do all of it?
Yeah, can you make it all the way through? And that's the thing is now you get through all of these other ones. You get to the switch on Friday. You get through doubles. You get through the big blind draw, Crew Cup, and now probably the most physically taxing of all of the events is going to be singles, because not only are you just throwing, but you're back and forth and back and forth. Of course, these kids that are in the top 10, they're all young. They all have the stamina. They'll be fine.
He's an old man compared to them, right? I mean,
Well, he's old compared to some of the young kids like Bryce Otts and the Chase Whites, and the Alex Hawkins. He is old compared to those guys as midget strippers and points.
Jack McKinney. I mean, isn't he 15?
Yeah, Jack's down there. He's young too. I see all these young kids. With that bag off to the right. Oh, but then Hilly's going to follow him off to the left. Get those misses out of the way now, Hilly. You don't need him come singles. If he wants a chance at that big prize, he's going to have to make a run here. And Pop probably have to win singles for Hilly to overtake Jack, depending on how Jack does in singles. Well, that one off to the side. That's going to be a 5 spot for midget strippers and cocaine. 14-0 now, making it look easy. No, but now they're making it look hard with the first bag off the back of the board. She came to me before the stream and she said, "Do we have to do this one live?" I said, "Absolutely, we do." Amanda, she did not want to be on the stream. She did not want to be on camera. I think she's got the nerves of being in front of the camera, but she should have seen the last game we had up here. Of the 8 players that were in that game, 6 of them had been on national TV. So that's the disparity that you have from on-camera experience from a lot of these players. Some of them been on ESPN and CBS and played on national TV, and then get some people who are not afraid, but a little iffy about playing in any camera. Oh, good fast side finish there from team 3-1 Fat Cobb as they pick up their first win of the game. Louie in the house somewhere, watching the stream from somewhere in the building.
Oh,
Louis Dugas.
I just never heard call him Louie before.
Yeah, I call people Louis sometimes.
Just people.
Just random people.
Hey, what's up, Louie?
Hey, Louis, how you doing?
That's not my name. I don't know. Bye, Louie.
A big scoring opportunity here for midget strippers in cocaine. Hilly finishes off with a solid 12. That's going to be 4 more, taking him up to 18 now. This man was just explaining the midget strippers and who the cocaine is. was wondering how they came up with that name.
So Hilly's the stripper?
That's what I think. Yeah, the girls are the midgets. He's the stripper, and Justin's the cocaine, I guess.
Like Cocaine Bear? Like, were we just talking about that?
Maybe. Yeah, we were just last night in the hotel room. We were talking about the movie Cocaine Bear. Yeah. Good block there from Justin, trying to make up for that first bag miss. Trying to force the issue here, force a mistake out of teams 3 and 1 Fat Cobb. Oh, one off the back, one on the front for Amanda. Really feeling the stress of being on camera here. But up 18-1. You got a little bit of room to work with here. You don't have to be perfect, and you're going to get some help right there as that one goes off the side of the board. Sitting 6-4 with one bag left here for 3 and 1 Fat Cobb. Can he go in and capitalize? Yes, he can. That's going to be another point. I think after this game, I'm going to need to apply some chapstick. It's getting dry in here. But dry and cool makes for great board conditions. I know all of these reprographic boards filling the room up here. I've had very few complaints about board conditions, other than the fact that they might be a little fast, but you got to be able to adjust to a board that's a little faster or a little slower. As there is 3 more points for 3 and 1 Fat Cobb. Midget strippers and cocaine put up the first 18, and now 3 and 1 Fat Cobb trying to make a comeback, scoring 5 in a row in the last couple of rounds. There's one. Amanda struggling with that first bag. You see her shake her head. I think that's the 3rd or 4th time I've seen her put that first bag off the back of the board. Justin again trying to force the issue, forcing a mistake by putting that block up there. Playing the kind of game that Kelly likes to see. Dirty that board up and make them make a shot, and he just did right there. Good bag from Amanda. Not what she wanted, but she'll take it. Knocks one in, but leaves hers on the board. All right, and that's going to be 5 more for 3 and 1 Fat Cobb. Cobb. Got to be very careful on enunciating these team names. $18-0 to 18-10. Don't let them think they got a chance. You got them down. You got to finish them off, and that might be the one right there to help. Ooh, but Mama Polak leaves that one short. He misses that one left for an 8. Hilly looking to go in here, pick up a point. Nobody leaves it right, and he's going to give one up. Could have had one. Going to give one. 18-11 now. So you're telling me there's a chance?
Crew Cup's fun. It's just hard. Some people have to get into a rhythm. This is not a game for that.
Yeah, it's very difficult to get when you got to throw in and step back and then step back up to the line. It's very difficult to get in that rhythm. And it's more difficult, like I mentioned this earlier, to call these games. That's why usually I'm just using the team names because I'm bad enough with people's names as it is.
Right.
I could know personally all the people on the board, and I'll still call somebody by the wrong name. So now when you add double the amount of people on the board, it's that much more difficult for me. Ooh, team midget strippers and cocaine getting a little help there, knocking that bag closer. Can Amanda go up and get it? Yes, she can. What a bag. Just looks over and says he thought he was the one who was going to have to go up and get it. Just made his job a lot easier. Now all he's got to do is put it in the hole, and that is going to do it. Oh, but he leaves it short. Instead of picking up 3, he only gets 2. 3 and 1 Fat Cobb still in it. 20-11.
I don't like the way that sounds. Just don't like Fat Cobb. Cobb.
No, and that's why you got to be very careful pronouncing it. Make sure you hit that
Right?
that
Real.
B really hard at the end of that.
Sounds even worse. Jeez.
Well, unfortunately, not everybody thinks about what it's going to sound like on air when they're picking team names because they're not thinking about the live stream. They're thinking about, hey, look, what's a name that we say that's funny?
Right.
Oh, Schwartz misses that one off left. Hilly goes in for a 10, and he's got to be in to keep the game alive. There it is. No, no, no. They scored the last point. They were on 10. They got 11.
Oh yeah, 20 because they were at 18 to it.
Okay, no, you're right. My bad.
Oh, let's go.
You're right. You're right. Nope, you're absolutely right. My bad. My bad. I think everybody was a little bit wrong on that. Me most of all.
Yeah, you're not paying attention to that. You're just talking about scores and stuff. Doesn't it tell you on there, or they're not using the score magic?
What it's hard. You can't use score magic in Crew Cup
Oh.
because you got to have 4 different people. So that's where it can get a little confusing. I thought they scored last with the 11, but Justin scored last to put him on 20. They were absolutely correct. But hey, I'll be the first to admit when I'm wrong. I got no problem with that. Oh, that one off the back here. Opportunity for a 3-1 Cobb to score some points, and they're going to pick up one. Now it's on now. Now it's on now. Now we know which side's starting. Oh, and that could do it there with that first miss off to the right. 4 bags in here is going to finish it for Midget Strippers and Cocaine. Oh, now only do 1 more bag in to finish it. When that one off to the right, still in position to win. As that one goes in, Hilly's just got to be in to win. Nothing fancy, just drop it in there. That's exactly what he does. Midget Strippers and Cocaine take it down 3-1 Fat Cobb. And they're going to stay right here on board 1 to play the Scumbags. Midget Strippers and Cocaine facing the Scumbags. Sounds like a good party to me. We'll be right back after this. right, here we are back. Board one, Tier 1, Crew Cup. Big Freeze under the bridge at the Blue Water Convention Center, brought to you by Yo's Cornhole. Still in the elimination bracket here. We got midget strippers and cocaine. We just saw them win the last game. Now they got to come up and play the scumbags. Winner is going to move on. Loser done for the day in Crew Cup, but that's okay. We still have singles coming up later this afternoon. Well, looks like we had somebody step away from the board for a second while we wait for them to get back. Let me tell you one more time. Our special What a Bag Cornhole Big Freeze Under the Bridge branded jerseys. We brought a bunch up here to the event and sold out almost immediately. So we will be taking orders for some more. If you are watching at home or you are here in the building watching and you want yourself a piece of memorabilia, a piece of something to remember the weekend by, the What a Bag Cornhole branded Big Freeze Under the Bridge jerseys. They're going to have short sleeves, long sleeves, hoods on them. We have actual hoodies. You can go with the V-neck like you see there on screen, or you can go with the crew neck. You can go with the quarter zip in the hoodie or the jersey. And we're going to have taking orders for those this week. So if you want something to remember the weekend by, reach out to us on Facebook at What a Bag Cornhole. Also, if you're in the house here, we have almost sold out of hats over there at the What a Bag booth. So make sure you stop over and grab one. They are on sale today. Sunday special sale, $25 for a fully embroidered What a Bag Cornhole hat. Such a great deal. Come on over and see us there. And again, for the jerseys, just reach out to us on Facebook. We'll make sure we get you in the order for those jerseys. Looks like we got almost everybody back. I think we are just about ready to start here. Shelby Heck says, let's go scumbags. I don't know who to root for here. I like the scumbags, but I also like midget strippers and cocaine. It's kind of a Sophie's choice we're dealing with here on board one.
I don't know what that means.
Sophie's choice.
Sophie.
It's it's an old movie. I'll show it to you one day. You'll get. Not everybody gets that reference. Some of my references are very outdated. I understand that. But it's a movie about a mother who has to make a very difficult choice between two children.
Interesting.
And a very dark time in our history. That's why it's such a difficult choice. And oh, here he comes. We're waiting on Tony. Tony, the final scumbag to reach the board. There he is. We can get started now.
Truck.
We're going to do our down and back now that Tony's here, or are we going to get right into it? We're going to find out here in a minute. Let's take a look at where this is at in the bracket. We are in the elimination game, in the elimination bracket, and it looks like this is 1, 2, 3 steps away from the winner bracket semifinals. So the winner of this has to win, let's see, this game, and then 1, 2, 3 more to get into the elimination bracket finals. So it is not an easy road for sure. All right, looks like we're good. That was the end of the down and back. We're going to start down here on the left side. And speaking of the left side, on the left side of the board, those are the scumbags. On the right side is the midget strippers and cocaine. Low block there. Hilly should be able to get around it. He does, but a nice block up himself. Bullies that one out of the way and sits right in front of the hole. Big step out going fast side. Look at a split him, and he does bunches him up right in front of the hole there. Good cleanup. Oh, Hilly misses that one right for a 10 on the round. Scumbags looking to match, and they do. We're going to wash right on the gates. Ooh, Amanda with a case of the heavy bags flying off the back. We saw that a few times from her last game. Luckily, she's got Justin throwing behind her, going to put that block up and kind of force the issue with Tony here. We see Tony loves his airmails. There is one. It doesn't fall, but he does knock in the midget stripper's bag. And then Amanda helps him out, knocking his in. That one off to the left. Justin right in the center. Sitting on 9. Tony going to go up, try to collect at least one, if not both of these. When he bounces off the back, that's going to be a 9 on 5. First 4 points of the game going to the midget strippers and cocaine. I love a player like Tony who's not afraid. I don't care what time of the game it is. If he sees an opportunity to go up and score some points, he's going to go up and try to get them. No apologies if he misses. Hey, because if I hit it, we win. If I miss it, that's okay. Because that's all this game is. You want to win the game, you just got to win the rounds, right? Whoever wins the most rounds is going to win the game. There's an opportunity for the scumbags to go up and win that round with a big airmail. Oh, and just a bunch more points for the strippers and cocaine, picking up 6 more there. We'll see if Amanda can keep this first one on the board. She's been pushing them off the back. Ooh, that one did stay on. It was a bit long, but it did hang on to the back of the board there, right behind the hole. Justin with a great bag, hanging all the way in the hole. Tony's just going to push through. There it is. Now the question is, on his 4th bag, does Justin go up and get that one? It is hanging. He might have a chance at it. Now with that miss there, does he think about it? Nope. He's just going to slide in. Hope Tony misses. Which he almost does. That bag hung up there for a second on that right side before it fell. I thought it might get tangled up with Amanda's bag back there. A side shank there to start it off for the midget strippers and cocaine. Scumbags helping him out by putting one on the right side of the board there. Good recovery after putting the first one off the side of the board. Now with 2 on the right for the scumbags. Hilly going in for a solid 9. That one in for an 8. Going to give one more to the midget strippers and cocaine. Yeah, it was 8-9, just one. See, I was paying attention. I learned my lesson last game. Tony too strong on that one, off on the left side of the board. Oh, but Amanda, once again, putting one off the back. She is coming in hot with that bag. And based on how that bag's reacting to her throw, I'm assuming that's not her normal bag. She probably throws something a little slower normally because she comes in with a lot of power, a lot of speed, and there's the first points of the game for the scumbags. Just got to wait for us to finish singles first. Then you can have them. Oh, yeah, he just won the raffles for the boards we're playing on here on board 1. He's playing on the boards as he wins them in the raffle. Oh, opportunity here for Hilly to get a little cut collect action going. There it is. What a bag from Hilly. Bumps his own in, but leaves the bag he threw there on the left side, leaving a lane right down the middle. Opportunity for Hilly to pick up 4 more here, take him up to 15. Yes, sir. And Amanda, you can see frustrated with herself. And that first bag has been a struggle for her the last couple of games. This one, though, did stay on the board, so that's a plus. There she goes, puts that one in. She seems those bags that are going long on her, going off the back, she seems to be releasing a little high. They're coming down late on the board and just zooming right off the back. When she released it a little lower, landed a little lower on the board, slid right into the hole as the Scumbags pick up a couple of more points there. You can see her make the adjustment in the round from the first bag to the second bag. She's got to remember that adjustment before she starts her next round. That seems to be what we're seeing there. Now, threw out a turn, and they're going to give up that bag. Oh, are they going to give it back? Oh, they're going to let them have it back. That is nice. That is sportsmanship. That is what we're all about here at the Big Freeze Under the Bridge. Down 15-5, opportunity to take a bag off the board because they threw out a turn. They said, no, 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 no. Give it back. If we're going to win, we want to win with all the boards. That's look, she helped them out anyway. Threw it off the back of the board. That's the same thing that would have happened had they kept it off because she threw out a turn. Oh, both of her bags off. One long, one short. He put his hand to his head there, jokingly, of course. Scumbag sitting on 8. Hilly looking to limit the damage to 2. Oh, but he leaves it hanging. It's going to be 8-4. It's going to take the Scumbags up to 9. The Scumbags giving the midget strips and cocaine every bit that they can handle. I know we're going to have a team meeting here in the middle. Big hugs all the way around. Timeout. Going to discuss this. Getting up big. They're letting the Scumbags creep back into the game. Get it? Get the Scumbags creep back into the game. Both teams with the bag there on the right side of the board. When that one just caught enough of the hole to fall, that almost bounced right over and off the board. Amanda puts her second bag in. Tony, no surprise, does the same. Justin, as soon as he let go of that bag, he knew it was off. You can hear him go, oh, God, as soon as he let go. Luckily, it stayed on the board, only giving up 2. Would have been worse. $15-11 now, drawing to within 4, and that's a great bag. Side by side, they're going to make Josh hit a shot here on the fast side. Oh, but he takes in the midget stripper's bag. And Hilly's going to back block. Essentially take that bag out of play while leaving a path to the hole on their side as she finds it there on the left side. He's going to go ahead and block that up. Hilly going fast side, looking for the big push here. Who knocks in theirs and not his. It's going to be one more for the Scumbags. Big lead all of a sudden shrunk down to 3. And with that bag off the back and that bag off to the left side of the hole, the Scumbags could take the lead here with a couple of more bags in the hole. That's a good one sitting right in front. Going to make her step out and try to cut around this. With that one is off the back too. Great bag from Tony. Big round here for the Scumbags. Oh no, as that one hangs up, is that a tenner? That is going to do it. The Scumbags coming back from way down to take out the midget strippers and cocaine. Big lead doesn't mean anything in the game of cornhole. We've all seen it before. We'll see it again. And we just saw it right here on Court 1 in Tier 1 Crew Cup. Looks like we're waiting on a couple of games to finish. We're going to take a look at the bracket, see what game we want to bring up here next on to Court 1. So if you guys stick and stay, we'll be right back. All right, we are back. Tier 1 Crew Cup Board one, Big Freeze under the bridge here at the Blue Water Convention Center, brought to you by Yo's Cornhole. This is the winner final match. DBFB versus Bear Dog. Looks like we're finishing up the down and backs here. Then we're going to get this one going. Winner goes on to sit in the king seat. No ladies in this game, so we will go ahead and call it the king seat. Loser going to head down to play in the third place match. If they win that one, they're going to come back and play in the championship game. But right now, let's get this winner final going. Richard Blake hopping in. Rich, how we doing? Haven't seen you in a while, man. Hope you guys are doing well. And I just got off the phone once again with my bookie out in Vegas. The odds have shifted slightly, but still well in favor of DBFB to take down the whole thing here in Crew Cup. That's where all the money is right now, is on DBFB, according to my bookie anyway. And that guy is very rarely ever wrong. As we get this one going, there on the left side is Team Bear Dog. On the right, DBFB. Ooh, Lucas missing that last one, just a little left, giving up the first points to Bear Dog there. And if that first round is any indication, this could be a real battle here between these two teams. A lot of great shooters here up on board one. Amazing amount of talent. Charlie leaves that one short and right in Alex's way. Alex sits right next to it, though, blocking up the other side. Oh, fast side cut right through, split him. That is a beautiful shot. Does bully his own bag kind of out of the way, going to make it difficult to collect there on the right side. That's going to knock it out of play completely. DBFB looking to go in here to tie the matchup at 2 early on. There it is. Leaving that one long and right. Another opportunity here to score 2 rounds in a row for DBFB, but Lucas hangs that one on the left side of the hole. When it looks like it's going to fall with a little bit of help. It's not going to take too much. David did everything but knock it in there. Now 2 bags off right as that one falls. DBFB in line for at least 4 here. Oh, make it 6. 8-2. Earl Brown going, let's go, David. I'm assuming, don't know Earl personally, but probably family of David based by the last name. Just guessing. Although I'm sure there's a lot of Browns out there. Oh, great bag from Cole to get up and around that blocker. You can see these two teams chirping back and forth there behind the boards. That roll there gets up and over, but doesn't fall. Alex gets around, but bounces off to the back of the hole. I'm going to tell you what, Youth Cornhole always has some great looking jerseys, and both of these guys, I think 3 of the 4, if not all 4 of these guys were or are current Youth Cornhole Club representatives. And oh, look at that airmail from Charlie, clean. But that, speaking of clean, that jersey Alex is wearing, I really like that. That black and gold from Youth Cornhole is gorgeous as he pushes that bag in to pick up 2 for Bear Dog.
It's probably the third different design I've seen with youth cornhole, and they're all cool looking. The Haterade.
Yeah, the Haterade shirt was fun. We're gonna have to call Duran and Joyce and get one of those.
Surprised they're not here.
Me too, especially with so many of their players here. But you know, hey, busy people, busy lives. You can't be everywhere all at once. Lucas leaving that right in the Bear Dog lane. Gets a little help, gets put in there. And that is why you do that right there. Give him something to look at, force him to make a shot. And in for 2 for DBFB. Take him into double digits. We're looking at another roll bag here from Cole. We've already seen him hit a couple. There it is. What a bag. They make it look so easy. Good replacement. Wouldn't be surprised if Alex just goes straight through this. That's what he's looking to do. No, he replaces it himself. Charlie's the one who's going to go right through it. Cole in with the 10. Bear Dog's in with the 12, picking up 2 more. It was going to be a fight. It's going to be like this back and forth all game, I have a feeling. I mean, looking around at the talent, not just on the board right now, but in the room and ranging in age from these young kids all the way up. I'm telling you, you give me your top 50 players from the state of Michigan, and I'll put them up against any state out there. Such a deep talent pool here in Michigan, and it's on display in full force this whole weekend. And I'm putting that out there on the live stream. I'll take that challenge from anybody out there who wants to step up with 50 of their best against 50 of our best here in Michigan. We will make that happen. That one off right. Lucas going in here for 4. He yells, "Get in there," as he lets it go. Knock his bag all the way into the hole to pick up some points.
Whatever works, man.
Hey, you do what you got to do. Yeah, Charlie giving a little pep talk down to the other end. Say, "Don't worry about it. We got this." Good block back there from Cole. When he sits right on top of it.
Haven't seen any bar of soap action.
Not yet today. We saw a couple of tries yesterday. We saw a couple of people bar soap themselves. Now Alex looking at a big step out. Going to try to cut around this pile. Ends up sitting on top of it again. We're going to see airmail here. Yeah. There it is. In clean. Tells Cole you can shoot it if you want it. Sitting 7 on 5 right now with each player with a bag left. Cole goes rolling. What a bag from Cole. That airmail misses, and that's going to be 1 point there for DBFB. Look at this roll of this gigantic pile from Cole. The uncensored replay. How he gets up and over that entire pile. I don't understand physics itself. I'm going to have to FaceTime in Neil deGrasse Tyson one of these times to get him to explain to me just exactly how these kids can get the bags to move the way that they do. Like that, he almost got around that and left that there hanging. The bag was 1 beat away from falling, and he almost left it there. Oh, he did give it right back. Look at that. Well, then Lucas gave it right back. Now, Bear Dog, a chance to go in, pick up a point. There it is. right, little board adjustment down here on the left side, making sure that board is straight. Oh, good block from Alex right in his lane there on the left side. He's going to step up and put it right next to it. And again, I think what we've seen Cole do all game. Looking for a roll bag here. Oh, gets it up and over, but rolls too far and doesn't fall in. Charlie going for the push, but misses off to the left, knocks in. DBFB bag. Lucas steps up and says, if you want to shoot it, go for it. Timeout, Alex. So let's take a look at it.
What did we call that before? A toe in the water?
Toe, yeah, people do call it toe in the water. I've heard that before. I'm not a big fan of that term just because there's no toes, there's no water. It's a bag and it's a hole. It's a corner.
Just a little piece of the bag.
You got a corner hanging over the hole. You got a chance to grab it. That's the way I look at it. I'm not a fan of just because somebody says it and that's the way it is. My broadcast, I'm going to call it the way I see it. And I say there's no toe in the water here. And who puts just a toe in the water anyway? That's just weird.
I know, just jump in.
Head first.
Cannonball.
That's what they decided to do here. DBFB, is he going to go up for the airmail? Is he going to go roll? He's going up. Ooh, knocks in Bear Dog's bag, but not bad because he goes in with it. And Bear Dog's going to leave that one on the left side. Cole in here for two. No, he hangs up on the left side for a wash. Good start for Bear Dog. Down 15-7. You need every one of those bags in the hole. Lucas leaves that one there on the left side. It is fine. It's still collectible. Can he get in around it, though? That's the question. No, he can't, but he does knock it closer. Making an easier collect for David here. So good at those collects, that guy is. He's one of the best at being able to go over to the side of the hole and grab that bag and bring it back in. Ooh, and Lucas hangs another one left, and we're going to get out of here with another wash. And Alex hangs that one on the right side. I think Cole tried to move that a little closer. He bumped it further back. I don't think it got any closer to the actual hole. I don't think they're going to be able to go get that one. Not going to stop Alex from trying. That's going to make sure they definitely don't go get it. Now Cole can go in here for the wash. There it is, another wash. There's Youth Cornhole. We're just talking about you guys. I see you hop in here and watching us live. We got some of your players up here on the board one. We just got done saying we need to get hold of Joyce and Jerron because we love that Haterade shirt that you guys got. And we need to order a couple of those for ourselves. I absolutely love it. What is
jersey?
No, and Alex's jersey, just that clean gold and black looks absolutely beautiful. Going fast side, looking for the push here. Does knock a bag in, but goes off the back. David tried to bring that one closer, got a piece of it, but I don't think it actually moved. Can he cut around it? Yes, he can. What a bag. Alex tells Lucas, just go in. Don't worry about it. You're not going to be able to get it with one bag. And that the proof right there, he got a lot of that bag as he came through the hole. Not enough to even move it. Now 18-7 DBFB. Oh, a front board there from Alex. Must have heard us talking about him. He got nervous. All right, got a couple bunched up there on the left side. You know, they're all piled up in front. What's Alex going to do? It looks like he's stepping out. Not all the way, just about halfway through the box there. Looking at that lane down the right side. Just cut around a little bit of that pile. Oh, he does, but he catches the pile a little too much and ends up shark finning there in front of the hole. Oh, look at that roll. Just too far for Charlie. Lucas says slick side right there. Cole's going to step. He's stepping all the way out this time, though. Lucas down here just yelling down instructions, telling him exactly what to do. Lucas knows what he wants.
It's great,
Cole's,
though.
absolutely it is. Cole's going with the fast side collect. Gets the one, but the other doesn't fall. But I have a feeling it's not going to take much to get it to fall. Moves that one off the back. That's going to do it. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's only going to be 2, not 3. I can't count. We established that already this weekend. DBFB now sitting 20-7 over Bear Dog. Great job clogging up the front of the hole there. Avery Brown going at it fast and hard with the slow side. Cleaning it all up. Lucas in for the 10. Through slick side just to make sure it fell. When that one off right, and that is going to do it. DBFB in the king seat, taking down Bear Dog. That is your king seat team here in Tier 1, a Crew Cup. Bear Dog isn't done yet. They're going to go on to play in the elimination bracket finals. We might see them again in the finals if they can take that game down. Let's take a quick look over at the bracket. See where the elimination bracket is. Well, both of the elimination bracket quarterfinal matches are being played right now. Looks like we got Scumbags versus the Window Lickers on one side. Fleischers and Hispanics versus the Greatest on the other side. As soon as those two games finish up, we're going to bring the winners over here to board 1 for the elimination bracket semifinal match. I'm going to bring you that live as soon as we can. As soon as that game is ready to go, we're going to bring it to you here on board 1. Until then, we're going to take a quick break. Stick and stay. We'll be right back with you. right back on board one. Tier 1 Crew Cup. Big Freeze under the bridge, Port Huron, Michigan. Brought to you by Yost Cornhole. We've seen them a couple of times here on board one so far. We got the Scumbags back up here on board one this time. They're going to face the Window Lickers. All right, is that nope? Wait, are we starting? What are we doing? 6-0 already? Was that live? That was live. 6-0. Window Lickers up already. Of course, first bag off the back there for the Window Lickers. They are there on the left side of the screen, on the right side. We've seen them once, I think 2-3 times now. The Scumbags on the right side of the board. So Window Lickers now have 2 bags off the back. That's a Scumbag backside airmail. What a bag. See Tony back there, just a little smirk on his face, shaking his head. Jordan rolling over there, sitting 9-4 right now in favor of the Scumbags. That's what it's going to finish at. Going to pick up 5 for them. This is an elimination bracket quarterfinal match. Winner moving on to the elimination bracket semifinals. We got a tall guy appearance. What is he doing? Give me a little 5 here. I love you, buddy. Oh, are you taking off? Yeah. Oh, not sticking around for singles. Tall guy in code red heading back home. Thanks for coming out. We love you guys. Great bag there from Hollywood Sean Friend to get around that block. Even better pickup there from Josh to clean up the front. Going to pick up 2 more for the Scumbags. Scumbags looking to keep the hot hand here, picking up 7 in a row after being down 6-0 in the first round. And that's going to help them out with that bag off to the right. Shelby Heck saying, let's go, Michael. We know where her rooting interests are. Wrapping all the way around before falling down. That one in the hole. That is going to be a 12 for the Scumbags and a 10 for the Window Lickers. 2 more, a 9-0 run now for the Scumbags in the last few rounds. Oh, good middle of the board bag block there. And force Sean all the way out to his right to get around it, and he does. What a bag. That one off the back. Tried to roll, missed it, went off the back. Chase did the same thing. Even us all up here. Another block, this one right in his lane, trying to make sure he can't cut around it again, but that gives him a lane there. He can split those with the fast side, going for the collect. Big push, bully, collect. There it is. What a bag from Sean. Josh coming in a little too high. Got to take his time. Got to slow down. 7-on-2 for 5, but let's take a look at that bully bag split fast side collect from Sean. Unfortunately, the logo covered up his face, but we can still see the shot. Let's see if we can fix that for you guys. Ooh, knocking in the window licker's bag there. And Jordan putting one off the back. Oh, and then the Scumbags put one off the back. Tony looking to go in here just to kind of limit the damage. Be a 9-on-7. That's going to be two more for the window lickers. Oh, two bags high and left there. Sean's the window lickers still hanging in the hole, still collectible if they really want to go after it. In with his second. Now two off to the left there for the Scumbags. With two off to the left there, is Chase going to go up after this on the left side, hanging there? No, he's not. He's just going to go in. Smart decision. Pick up the points when you can. Going to be at least two. There it is. Two more for the window lickers. Pick up 15. That third bag in. Scumbags are looking to pick up at least two if Tony can put this one in. Oh, instead he just misses the hole to the left and going to get out of there with a wash. Rounds like that can come back to haunt you if you end up losing this game by just a couple of points. Thank you. Little coffee refill here mid-game as we're getting down to the nitty-gritty, the end of the bracket, the last couple of games. Winner of this is going to stay here for the elimination bracket semifinal match. It's going to be right after this one, so don't go anywhere. For a cutback here from Sean to get around that pile, get in the right side of that hole. Well, cuts too early, does knock his own bag in, but not where he wanted to land with that one. Oh, great collect there from the Scumbags. Chase in for a 10. Josh follows. Getting out of there with a wash. You know, notice it last night. I brought it up last night during the big blind draw, and I'm seeing it again here. It looks like Jordan White, that bag just seems to be coming out of his hand funny. He's missed quite a few shots here on just in this game. You don't normally see him miss, but an opportunity here. If he puts in his fourth bag, could be looking at least 5. Oh, and that could do it. Go in here for the game. Asked to go up. Jordan looking to go up an and 1 just for fun. Knocks him off. Either way, that's going to be 9 on 3, and that is going to do it. The window lickers are moving on. The Scumbags are done for tier 1 crew cup. They're going to stick around, though, because we have singles coming up. Meanwhile, the window lickers versus the Fleischers and the Hispanics are coming up here on board 1 next. This will be the elimination bracket semifinal match, and we'll have that for you right after this. Don't go anywhere. Here we are back again on board one. Big Freeze Under the Bridge at the Blue Water Convention Center, brought to you by Yo's Cornhole. My name is Jason from Whatabag Cornhole, and this is the elimination bracket semifinal match. Winner goes on to play for a chance to go into the championship and double dip the odds on favorite DBFB, who are sitting in a king seat right now. These bags, I believe, are live. As we start down here on the left. Ooh, actually, with that airmail, this might be just another down and back. But here on the left side, that is going to be the Fleischers and the Hispanics. The window lickers who we just saw in the last game here on board one are there on the right. And yes, this is finishing up the down and back. So while they finish up, let me give you another update here on the Big Freeze Top Shot $2,500 grand prize. Every event that's been played this weekend, every finisher gets awarded a point total for how well they finish in their bracket. As of right now, Jack McKinney through the events up until right now, this is a current and up-to-date scorecard. Jack McKinney in the lead with 595, followed by Jacob Hill. And you got David Brown and Chase White at 570. Steve Sapp, Cole Franzel, Bryce Ott, Ryan Turner, Lucas Piper, all tied with 560 points. And Sean Friend, who we see here on the window lickers, coming up in 10th place at 555 points. Chase White also on the window lickers, you can see there, tied for third. Cole Franzel there, tied for fifth, is on team DBFB. And they are sitting in the king seat right now, so that is good for him. Him and Lucas Piper, both of them, tied, which means... No, I'm sorry. Is that right? Oh, Jesus, I already forgot. Cole's not on DBFB. Is he? He is. Yeah, he is. So Cole and Lucas on the same team, which means how they finish here, those points are going to match. They're going to get the same points for how they finish here in Crew Cup, which means those two, it could come down to singles, and who finishes better. That could be where the real difference is. That's going to be where the real difference is. Of course, Jack McKinney, sitting up there in first place after the first three events, is in the driver's seat. He controls his own destiny. How he finishes in singles could really be the difference, whether or not he takes home that $2,500 grand prize or not. But everybody on that list is still in contention. Those are your top 10. As we head into the final stages here of Crew Cup, the last few games. We're down to 3, possibly 4 games if we see another double dip. Now, we did see 2 double dips yesterday, one in doubles, the other in the big blind draw. Looks like we're waiting on a couple of people here. They walked away. They were here, then they weren't, and now we are still waiting to see when they get back. We're going to start this one off. While we're waiting, I don't want to go to a break right away. While we're waiting, I want to talk to you guys about a little prize that us here at Whatabag Cornhole on the broadcast are giving away. We had a couple of great shots yesterday that we saw game winners, and we're going to be awarding somebody with the best shot of the weekend, and they're going to get a custom branded Whatabag jersey commemorating the first inaugural Big Freeze Under the Bridge, whoever wins the top shot competition. And right now, these are our 2 contestants. Cole Franzel with the and 1 to end the game there versus Jordan's game-winning cut collect shot here around Derek's Viper R's. I want you guys out there in the chat, tell me which one you think is the better shot. Are you voting to win? That's what I want to know. What do you guys think? I need your input. Which one of those 2 was the better shot? It's like we're still missing somebody here on the Fleischers and the Hispanics before we can get started. Meanwhile, they're putting together the singles brackets right now. As soon as we are done here with Crew Cup, we're going to get right into singles. We're going to end this stream and start another one just for singles. We're going to do that as quickly as we possibly can because everybody here has had a long weekend. Everybody wants to get home, but everybody also wants to play singles. So as soon as we're done, we're going to get those singles brackets going. And here we go. We got our last player here coming in. I think these bags, are we ready? Are we going to be live or just want it down and back now? Yep, they're going to start down at the other ends. He's going to throw down, and we're going to start on the left side. There it is again, just that weird bag out of Jordan's hand. It looks like I don't know if he's holding on to it too long. He's not releasing right, but the bag out of his hand has just looked uncomfortable for him over the course of the weekend. Hasn't stopped him from going deep into brackets. That's just how good he is to begin with. Is Chase Fleischer just bangs that airmail super clean. All right, we'll start down here on the left side. And speaking of the left side of the board there, those are the Fleischers and the Hispanics. As Chase gives the bag a spin, there's the Knuckles. We're ready to go. The right side of the board there are the Window Lickers. It looks like they're going to have first bag. Ooh, boy, if the entire game's like this, points are going to be hard to come by. As the Fleischers and Hispanics put all four in, or put first three of the four in. I'm sorry, Steven still has a bag left. He can go in for two here. Chase misses that one high and left. There it is. First 2 points of the game going to Fleischers and Hispanics. They take that 2-point lead and then throw the first bag off the back in the next round. Jordan White leaving that one high and right. Followed there by the Fleischers and Hispanics. Another one high and right. There's a good bag. Now Jace Fleischer looking to finish off for his team. Gets up, around, and in. Jordan White does the same. That is going to be 3 for the Window Lickers with that first bag off the board. Ooh, first bag landed way low on the board there. Actually caught the front lip and kind of kicked the whole bag over to the left. Lucky that one caught enough the board to stay up there because that almost landed on the ground. There you go. Sean figured it out with his second bag. With that one off the back. Opportunity here for Chase to go in for 10. Ooh, but he double clutches. I think he fooled everybody with that one. In for 10 for Chase. Fleischers and Hispanics limit the damage there, only giving up one with that bag off the back.
Gonna have a big fun update today.
Oh, we got more updates.
Jack Crandall. I thought he was not drinking anymore. And he is, causing a ruckus.
Jack Crandall having a few drinks causing a ruckus. That doesn't sound like an update. That sounds like a Tuesday.
Ugh. stop it. And Eddie, I see Eddie and
I
Mrononi made
do.
it.
I see Eddie made it up. He's been watching the live stream all weekend long from home. Told me yesterday in the chat that, hey, he might make it up here today. And there he is right there talking to fellow Clutch members over on the side watching this game as the Window Lickers pick up some more points. They're now up 5-2. Look, we got Clutch in front of us here watching. I got Clutch in the chat watching at home.
Purple. And you said this was which match?
This is the elimination bracket semifinal match. Winner goes on to play for a chance at the championship. As we get through the bracket here, you can almost feel the exhaustion in the room after a long weekend. And like I said, we still have singles left, so we're going to see what these guys got left in the tank when it comes to singles. There is still a lot of money on the line, and it is up for grabs. Anybody in that top 10 list can still get it. And there's even a couple people outside of the top 10 that are just a few points away that can be just as much in contention, depending on how they finish here in Crew Cup and how they do in singles. As Fleischers and Hispanics tie it up after that round and then miss with their next bag. It does stay on the board, though. And the Window Lickers follow him there to the back of the board. At this point, I'm wondering with Jace Fleischer down to this side, if they should throw those bags or they should just just keep them down there and put them right in the hole because that's where they're going anyway. Now with one bag off each by each of these teams and that one missing right, they can still get out of here with a wash. And that's what happens. Seriously, just walk them down and set them in the hole. Don't even bother throwing them. We're just going to count those as in. We're just going to give you 6 points automatically every time. Yeah, he wouldn't even have to come. He could just sign up and then stay home. And just get 6 points every time his name comes up. Oh, Steven tried to push through, not happy with himself. Missing that one right. He knows against players like this, there's not a lot of opportunities to score. And when you see him, you got to take him, and he just missed one there. Now, Sean going to go through this or try to go around? Tried to go through it and missed too far left. It's a couple of times today we've seen him. You land a little too low on the board with that cut shot. It's going to cut too early, not go where you want it to. Oh, and that one hung up, giving the Fleischers and Hispanics 4. Of course, Team Bear Dogs sitting there in the elimination bracket finals, waiting for this game to finish to find out who they get to play. You see him leaning over to Jace there, asking, "What do you think? What do you think I should do here?" Not that. I guarantee Jace didn't tell him to do that. All right, the Window Looker's going to take a time out. They want to just talk about it. Down 9-5, trying to figure out how they can capitalize on that bag off the back and get some points. Justin Smith says, "Let's go, Window Lickers." They got a long road to hoe if they're going to win this thing because they got to beat this team here. They got to beat the Fleischers and the Hispanics. Then they got to roll through Bear Dog and then all the way up to the championship to double dip DBFB. Not an easy run to make. But it all starts with a single point, and let's see if they can take advantage of the bag off the back of the board by the Fleischers and the Hispanics. Sits behind, not a bad miss. Not what he wanted to do, but if you're going to miss, that's where you want to miss at. Never mind. Both Jace Fleischer and Jordan White making it look easy. Still going to pick up a point there for the Window Lickers. See, again, just walk down, set him in the hole. That's all you got to do. I wouldn't even let him throw a bag. Is there a way in cornhole you should be able to do it through a baseball, just intentionally walk somebody so you don't have to face them, right? Figure out how to do that.
Up against Chase. Okay, take your win.
Yeah. Ooh, Steven cutting that one a little too far left. Two of them over there now on the left side. Chase get up and around. Oh, he can, but he takes the bag with him. I thought for a hot second Steven might try to go after that. But I realized how close this game is. I go, no, it's too close for shots like that already. I'll tell you what, though, I haven't seen that signature Steven Ochoa line drive airmail. Watch him throw a couple of higher ones yesterday trying to collect bags. But that just low line drive doesn't get any higher than maybe 7 feet off the ground. Love watching him throw that bag.
Yeah, but all of these guys are a lot more reserved.
Yes,
Each
everybody's
bag.
playing very conservatively. And again, a lot of money on the line. So you don't want to miss one of those shots and take yourself out of contention. Sometimes one bag, that's all it takes. Like that bag off the side of the board. It's going to hurt until Jordan White does that.
Sometimes confidence will kill it. Confidence kills
Oh.
the cat. Is that what you said?
Nasty. What's that?
People say, is it confidence killed the cat or something?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh.
Curiosity did kill the cat, but overconfidence can come back to hurt you.
There you go. That sounds
Especially
better.
when you're overconfident and you underestimate your opponent. That's generally a mixture, a bad mixture. Sean Friend misses that one off left, giving Fleischers and the Hispanics a good opportunity to score here and extend their lead. See, there's his airmail, but that was a little higher than what I normally expect to see from him. On taking his time, making sure that bag feels good in his hand before he releases. And that is why you take the extra second, you make sure you're comfortable, and you hit the shot. Chase trying to get in clean around that bag. Who ends up replacing it. Not a bad miss. Not what he wanted, but it'll work. Steven sits next to it. That's going to be an 8-on-7. Only going to give up one and tie the game.
So good today.
Yes, the coffee lady. Oh, God, I wish I knew the name of her stand. I'd plug it out there for everybody, but off the top of my head, I don't. I'll just go find it after this game. I'll let you guys know. The coffee stand that they have here, they brought it just for this event. Unbelievable. She's been hooking us up with some great flavored iced coffee all weekend. The only thing keeping me going at this point.
Yeah, right. Too bad they didn't have Red Bull somewhere. You could just get that. Or Monsters.
Oh, man, that's the last thing I need right now. As much as I'd want one, there's so much caffeine in my system. I'm going to be going through withdrawals in the next couple of days. Now 3 bags for the window liquor stuck up on the left side there. And of course, Jace is going to be able to slide in without taking any of them. Going to pick up a couple there. The crowd is starting to build here around the broadcast court. Chase sitting right on top of that pile. All those bags piled up in the hole, crammed in there together. Going to take a hard push to clean them out, and he decides to sit behind instead. Sean's going to take a timeout, wants to go down and take a look at it. He decides how he wants to play it. Everybody taking a good long look at that hole, trying to decide how they can get as many bags in it as possible.
Need a soundbite. That's what she said.
That's what she said. We'll work on getting some drops. We'll work on getting some drops soon.
Freestone bagel.
I don't have to get it. I'm sure I've got them on. I'm sure I've got it recorded from across the room at some point in time. Oh, what a bag! Rolled all the way over on top, but nothing falls. Steven's already been down to look at it once. Does he want to go look at it again? He's thinking about it. What does he want to do? How does he want to attack this? He's going to stay on the slow side. Just decide to sit behind. Chase wants it. He's going to have to go up and get it down 9-12. Lands on it and nothing falls. You know what, though? They all moved. If he had landed that just a little further back, I think he could have gotten them. Ooh, that one landed weird, cut hard left. Allowing Jace to go in with his fourth bag. Ooh, but then Jordan White misses his fourth. Two more to the Fleischers and Hispanics. Well, you guys out there rooting on the window lickers, I think they need some more energy from you. Kerry Martinez turning on and watching. You guys gone already? Are you back home? Not sticking around for Crew Cup and singles today? I haven't seen you today, I don't think.
I think they're gone.
Good finish there from Steven. Shay's looking to go in and pick up two here. There it is. Gets that one to fall. Finally getting them up into double digits as we head into the middle part of this game. Tape lines are on the ground for a reason, guys. Nah, who needs boards that are measured perfectly and set up square? We don't want that, do we? Oh, that went off the back.
Just a little kick. Oh, yeah, that's better. Okay.
Jace go roller airmail here. What do we think? He's going to roll. Ooh, a little too hard on that one, and now he's off the bat. Ricky Dexter, what up, buddy? Glad to see you watching. Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate it. Slickside going for the push. He's off the back. More boards on the ground than on the board this round. Tried to behind him back block so Jordan couldn't push through those. Now he's going to go fast side hard at it. And he gets them all. What a bag from Jordan White. Oh, we miss you too, man. Been a long time since we've seen you. Hopefully we get to hang out sometime soon. As the window lickers trying to take control of this game, taking the lead. Good block from Chase. Beautiful placement. Nice V block sitting right there in front of the hole. Steven with a replacement, not exactly in the same spot. Still giving a little bit of a path there. Sean wants to try to cut around it and leave it. Instead, ends up sitting behind it, not happy with himself. He's going to turn his head and walk away. Good bag there to get around and in. Chase sitting behind, ends up bumping in Fleischer and Hispanic's bag. Steven a chance to go in here and pick up 2, tie this game up. He goes up. Oh, he hits the back of the hole and bounces out. Going to give another point to the Window Lickers now, just 4 points away, moving on to the Elimination Bracket Finals. Good block there from Jace. Going to force the issue here. Trying to force a mistake out of the Window Lickers. And there it is. Great collect. Jordan White hangs in the back of the hole. Opportunity if Jace can get in the front, pick up 2. He does. And how does that bag not fall? It's going to be 2 for the Fleischers and the Hispanics. Chase, good job bullying that bag off to the right, essentially taking it out of play at this point. Now knocks his own bag even further right. There's no way that bag is coming back. Sean, third bag in. Steven in for the 10. Chase looking to collect 2 more here. Put him on 19. The Window Lickers, 1 bad bag away, 1 mistake away from winning this game. Hangs on the back right corner of the hole there, not out of play. And now you got 1 on each side hanging in. Jay's going to step out. Is he going after his bag here? He is. He got a piece of it, moved it a little bit, but I don't think it's enough to get it to fall. He wants it. He might have to go up and get it. Great block. Tried to back block a little too far on the right side. Chase tells him just fast side right through it. Jordan wants to go up. Chase says, if you want to, go ahead. I'm not going to argue with you at this point. He's going to go up and get it. Ooh, got his in, but he bounced off the back. Sitting 7 on 5 right now. Chase in, make it 7 on 8. Fleischers and Hispanics picking 1 up, going to 17. I tell you what, if Jordan could have hit that airmail and dragged both of those bags, that would have been the second amazing game-ending shot he would have hit here this weekend. He's already up for the best shot of the weekend award with 1. That might have been his second one. 2 entries into the same prize pool.
Do you have many of those?
I've only got 2 so far. 2 so far. We'll show them right after this game. I'll show them to you. Let you get your opinion on what you think is the best shot of the weekend out of the 2 that I've picked. It's my favorite.
To the viewers or me?
Both. I want input from the chat. I want input from you. I want input from everybody to help me make a decision on which one of these players is going to win.
I'm in for Jordan's last night. That was insane. It walked up around it in.
It was a
how.
beautiful, beautiful shot. I don't know how either. Chase in for a 10, and all of a sudden we are tied at 19. We got to be careful here. Cannot afford any mistakes. Good V block in front. Going to force the issue. Jace going to try to roll over, but he's off the back of the board, and that might be enough. Jordan said, or Chase says push it in. Jordan's going to go fast side, try to collect here. Gets them both hanging in the hole as he pumps his fist, excited about that shot. Gets cleaned up there by Fleischer and Hispanics. Two more bags in is all it's going to take. Look at that blocker there. That might be enough. Let's see what Jace does with his bag. Goes airmail and hits it super clean. And going to pick up a point now. Look at that. First bag miss. Could have been the game. Instead, they get one. That's why you never give up. It's not over till that score says 21. And right now, not quite there yet is that one. Almost off the back of the board. Caught just enough to hold a stop and fall back in. I'll tell you what, Sean, I think needs to go put the shades back on. I think he was shooting better last night when he was wearing his sunglasses.
Didn't recognize who he was.
Took me a minute. The bag from Chase off to the right, going to be tough to collect. Luckily, he got a little help there as that bag from the Fleischers and the Hispanics is high and left. Do you see Sean go for the cut collect here, try to draw that bag closer into the hole? Nope, just gets around it, tries to go in, but it hangs. That one's definitely going to fall. Steven Ochoa with a nice bully bag, making sure Chase can't go get that one on the right. Got to be in, and it is. Let's do it again down at this end. Well, I think that one's going to fall too. Just needs a little bit of help. There it is. Ooh, with that bag off the back. One more bag in from the Fleischers and the Hispanics, and they're going on to the elimination bracket finals. All comes down to Jace Fleischer, ACL pro himself. Can he put the next bag in the hole? Oh, he doesn't even need to now. He does anyway. And that's going to do it. The Fleischers and the Hispanics moving on to the elimination bracket finals. We're going to bring you that game in a few minutes. But first, you asked for it. Here it is. I want you guys in the chat to give me your opinion as well. This is the first shot, the first of our finalists, and the shot of the weekend. It's Cole Franzel with the and one to win the game. Right there over Lucas Piper. That's the first shot. Let's take a look at it one more time. Beautiful shot up and over. Bang! Hits the and one to end it. The other one is the shot you were talking about. Jordan White climbing the ladder here, somehow getting to collect around Derek's Viper R.
Oh my God.
Still don't understand how that went in. No idea what's happening in that shot. Let's watch it one more time. Ooh, what a bag. I need some help deciding which one of those going to better.
From that side of the board, releasing it that way.
Yep. It's
mind blown.
they're both great shots. They're both super difficult shots. And one of them is going to be more likely the shot of the weekend. We just got to figure out which one it's going to be. As we have the Fleischers and the Hispanics coming up against Bear Dog here in the elimination bracket finals. Looks like they need to sort a couple of things out real quick. We're going to take a quick break. Be right back in 30 seconds. Hang tight. Award 1, Tier 1, Crew Cup, Elimination Bracket Finals. Winner is done for the day in Crew Cup. Winner goes on to the finals to face DBFB, the odds-on favorite to win the Crew Cup today. We got some response here in the chat. I got a couple of people saying, what do we got here? Kerry Martinez says Jordan shot. Justin Smith says the and one was clutch at the end of the game, but that collect was insane. And you, my friend, are correct. And then Felix Boucher, I hope I'm pronouncing that right, saying, let's go Bear Dog. We know where his rooting interests lie, don't we? As we get this one underway, these bags are live down here on the left side. We just saw them in the last game. Fleischers and Hispanics, excuse me, are on the left side of the board there. On the right, our Bear Dog. It was a nail biter in the last game, but the Fleischers and the Hispanics pulled it out in the end. They're not going to have an easy road here, but they are going to pick up the first points of the game against Bear Dog. So early polling results are in. It looks like a lot of people are leaning more towards Jordan's Insane Collect to end his game as the early favorite, as the shot of the weekend. But of course, we're not done here in Crew Cup, and we're not done in singles. We might have another entry or two before the day is over. Good shot there as Bear Dog looking to collect some points here. Oh, good finish. Getting a piece of that BG, but not enough to drag it in with him. He's going to pick up 4. See, unhappy with himself, giving a thumbs up to that shot. Did not like where it ended up off to the left side there. Opportunity for Bear Dog to pick up at least 2 more here. They're in for the 12. Steven looking to limit damage. On damage control here with the last bag. There it is. Going to 2 more for Bear Dog. Ooh, that bag off to the left for the Bear Dogs. Giving Fleischers and Hispanics an opportunity. 2 of them off left now. One more bag in from Jace. They can get at least 4. Take the lead back. Mr. Automatic Chase Fleischer giving his team the lead. As we're looking 2, maybe sometimes 3 deep around the barrier here at the broadcast court watching the Crew Cup Elimination Bracket Finals. So we are getting down to the nitty gritty of the Crew Cup, the final 3 teams. Who's going to take down the championship? Who's going to walk away with the first place trophy and a little bit of cash? And more importantly, who is going to get those much sought after points in our Top Shot competition? Who's going to take home the big $2,500 championship as Fleischers Hispanics pick up a couple of more there? Ooh, one left, one right. Look at this split them. Oh, what a bag. Ooh, there he is, Mr. Automatic again. Jace in for a 12. Can he get this cut collect from the other side of the board? Yes, he can. What a bag. Fleischers Hispanics now up 11-6 over Bear Dog. Well, the crowd's starting to chirp at the players now. Friendly, fun banter, of course. But that's what's great about having everybody right here next to us here on the broadcast court. Hey, somebody tell Maurice if he wants to do that on camera, he's got to move to either end of the board. We can hear him, but we can't see him when he yells social. Oh boy, I tell you what, his release on that bag, it comes out of his hand so soft. It's floating up there in the air. It does not look like it's going to make it all the way, but it always does. Chase in for a 10. The Bear Dogs looking to get back on their winning ways with a bag in the hole here to pick up 2. There it is. Another tight one, 2 games in a row. Really, really tight. As Charlie leaves that one a little short and left. Going to leave a path to get around it here, just like that. Good replacement. And a good cleanup there from Charlie. Ooh, the block works. He throws that one off the back. Steven looking to collect here and pick up 3. Extend their lead. What a bag from Steven Ochoa. Up 14-8 now. Just a touchdown away from heading to the finals. Speaking of which, has football started yet? Anybody know what the scores of the games are? So busy. Haven't even had a chance to look yet. I don't even know what time, if the game's even started yet. Ooh, tried to split him, pulled it too far right and off the back of the board. That bag keeps moving closer and closer in. Can Jace get in without it? No, he can't. This bag in to take Bear Dog up into double digits. Beautiful shot. Great finish. Lead cut down to 3 now. Good bag, third bag there for the Fleischers and the Hispanic 7-0 Patriots. Karen, thank you for that. Rooting for the Pats today. As we get out of there with a 12-12 wash, I kind of want to see a redemption game, Seattle, New England in the Super Bowl, and maybe they'll let Seattle win this time. Well, first bag left for Fleischers and the Hispanics. Ooh, that one hung on. I thought that might roll over and keep going, but it caught just enough of the hole to fall back in. Chase eyeballing that bag, wondering if he should go up after it, I think. I don't think he's going to have to worry too much about it now with that miss off to the right. Oh, and now he definitely can't go get it. Chance for the Bear Dogs to pull within one here. Once again, Mr. Automatic in with the fourth bag. There it is. Bear Dog within one. Oh, now Kerry says 7-3 Patriots. All right, all right. Still in the lead. I don't mind it. All right, all you guys out there in Facebook land watching this right now, do me a favor. Go ahead and give this post, give our page a like, and give this stream a share. We want to get out this game and our finals out to as many people as we possibly can. Let's pump those numbers up out there. Charlie going up. Ooh, too deep. Misses the airmail off the back. That one misses off the back as well. All right, looks like it's timeout time. He wants to walk down here and take a look. I think he's wondering if he comes in fast side, can he split that, take his bag and leave the other two there? See, right there, come through there. That's what he's talking about. Can he come at, can he step out and come at that hard enough to split those bags, collect his, and leave both of those on the board? No, it looks like he's going to stay slow side, so he's not looking for the push, looking for the roll over the pile. It gets around, but hangs on the back of the hole. Steven now looking push. He's got that fast side down. He's going to come at this hard. What a bag. Just not enough. It's going to be one more for Bear Dog taking the lead now. Two more, I should say, Bear Dog as they take the lead. Oh, I guess that's what I get for calling him Mr. Automatic. He leaves that one to the right. Jace is looking at him, telling him, just go right up the middle, just go right through that. If you get a piece of our bag, that works. Oh, instead he's too far right. Jace can get out of here with a wash. I think both teams lucky on that they washed. Good back block. Here's the roll. It doesn't get up and over. Not enough on it. Does sit on top of that bag, though. I think we're going to go airmail here from Steven. Hits the backside, rings around and drops in. What a bag from Steven Ochoa. Charlie does the same thing. Can we get three in a row? Oh, no, that one just a little deep. So is that. Steven looking to go in here for points. He hits another one. Yep, 7 on 5. Fleischers and Hispanics taking the lead back. Back and forth we go here in the elimination bracket finals. Good back block there. Going to make that very difficult to get. Jace walking him through what he wants to do here, telling him exactly where he wants him to put that bag. He's going to stay slow side down, go up the middle, ooh, and off the back. Great cut bag. It's 7-on-2 right now. Jace is going up, hits the airmail, gets the drag. 7-7 in. Oh, but he misses. Going to be 8-7. Only going to be 1 for Bear Dog. Going to tie it at 16. Ooh. Oh, and that one off the back. 1 miss left, 1 off the back. Steven, does he go up and get this for 3? Put Fleischers and Hispanics on 18? Does he play ultra conservative here and just go in for 1? What's he going to do? If I know Steven, I know exactly what he's going to do. And it wasn't that, not what I expected, but the result is the same. Fleischers and Hispanics now stand 19. I thought for sure he's going up for that. But I guess he didn't really need to, did he? Both teams with the bag off left now. Oh, and then now the Fleischers and Hispanics with 1 off the board completely. Oh boy, nobody's helping themselves here, are they? There's Jace in 7. He's sitting 7-5 right now. They're going to take a timeout. Take a look at it down there. He's saying he can't get it. He wanted to go up and get it. He doesn't think he can because they're all bunched up together. Should just go right in the right side of that hole there. Oh, instead it hangs. That's going to take Fleischers and Hispanics up to 20. Steven, the anchor down at this and looking to go in for a 12. He does just that, and that is going to be a 12-12 wash. Bear Dog really needing to bear down here. Cannot afford a single mistake. That one hanging. Looks like it might fall. There it goes. Oh, Jace misses that one deep and left. Not happy with himself there. But he gets a little help. Jace in for 10. Got to be in to keep the game alive. There it is. Back to back washes, sending the bags back down the other way. Let's do it again. are. They're rushing. Looking for some advice there from Steven. Tells him, I think he told him just stay up the middle. Sit right behind, try to bump yours in. That's what he did. A little further left, I think, than he wanted, but not a bad bag. Charlie with the roll knocks in the Fleischers and off the back himself. Chase tells him put it on or try to cut around it. Either way. Ooh, 6-2 right now. And oh my goodness, what a shot. Game saving bag there. He misses this. He doesn't collect it as Steven misses the cut around. That bag right there just saved the game for Bear Dog. Ooh, ring around the hole and finally falls in. That one off the back. Bear Dog can put this in to pick up at least 3. There it is. Jace has to be in. Oh, but he misses off the back as well. And it looks like Bear Dog is going on to the finals. It's going to be Bear Dog versus EBFB? EBFB, I think is what it is. Nope, EBFB. Thought it might have been the EBDB for a second. Maybe the EBDB and B. But just the DBFB, and that's going to be your finals matchup. We're going to bring you that game here in just a minute. Meanwhile, Fleischers and Hispanics taking down 3rd place here in the Crew Cup. Congratulations to them. Huge crowd, 4 rounds of rounders getting into Tier 1 and taking down 3rd place. Not a bad day. We're going to be back with this finals matchup right after this. Down to this. It all comes down to this in Crew Cup. Board 1, Tier 1, Crew Cup Finals. Bear Dog versus the EBDB B&B. DBFB sitting in the king seat. They are going to need to be double dipped. They got their work cut out for them. Bear Dog does if they want to try to win this. No, they're saying you guys start down here on the left. They don't know what's going on down here. Are we doing round and back? Are we finishing up? What's going on? All I know is I want to see in the chat, who do you guys think are going to win this? Is it going to be Bear Dog? Is it going to be the DBFB? Who is going to win it all here in the Crew Cup? As soon as this one is done, we're going to end this stream, start up another one right away. We're going to get right into singles. Then we're going to try to get that top 10 championship list updated so we can see where the standings are after Crew Cup. As Lucas pumped, he hits that bag. Good fast side collect there. And of course, we saw Bear Dog last game. They're on the left side of the board. There on the right is DBFB. Oh, yeah, we know who the youth cornhole organization's rooting for in this one. No doubt about that as Bear Dog picks up the first points of the game, going up 4-0. Big Dog Tony Whalen coming over to say hi. Wants a front row seat as Bear Dog takes on the EBDBB&B. Goes for the roll. It gets up, but doesn't get over. Smart move sitting behind there. Going to make the kids make a shot. Alex looking for advice from his partners at the other end, looking over to Cole for some advice, trying to figure out how to play this. Does he want to try to push through it, try to roll over it? Looks like he is going to go fast side. He's looking for the push here, trying to stay up the middle, catch a piece of that black bag, and push through that pile. There it is. He gets the 2 to fall, but the one he threw goes off the back. Look at that roll. What a bag. And Cole looking to go in here. How does he want to do it? He's looking to roll as well. He gets up and over, but it doesn't fall. One more point for Bear Dog. Of course, DBFB do need to be double dipped, so they got a little room to play with here in game one. Of course, nobody wants, everybody wants to see a game two because that's where the excitement is. That's when the tension builds all the way through game one till we get to game two. But let's be honest, Sunday afternoon, almost 4 o'clock. We need to get singles started. I'd love to see this one end in one, but I'm not going to argue if it goes to 2. Going to go fast side right up the middle, try to collect at least one of these. Ooh, doesn't get them both. Actually bunches them up more and then goes off the board. David Brown smartly sits behind there. He's calling fast side cut here from a lefty. It's going to go left to right. He gets one of them to fall, but not the other. Sitting 5 on 3 right now. If Lucas can get this in, he's going to pick up the first points for DBFB. No, instead he goes off. He's going to give up 2 more. Have been full of double dips all weekend. Yesterday in doubles, we saw a double dip. Yesterday in the big blind draw, we saw a double dip. Do we get to see another one here in Crew Cup? Don't forget, guys, if you're out there watching a Facebook Live, please give this a like, give it a share. Let's get this final match out to as many people as we can. We got to pump those numbers up. Cole tries to roll around, ends up sitting on the back of the hole, and we're going to get out of that one with a wash. Great bag from Lucas. That one is about to fall there on the back left side. There it goes. Lucas just going to go right through this, pick up the first 2 points of the game. Nothing fancy. Just got to get on the board. Oh, he tries to cut up and around it, tried to get 4. Still got 2 either way. He seemed to put his hands up going, well, either way, I'll still get 2, and the EBD, B, and B are finally on the board. And while we're watching these guys throw, talking about wanting to get singles underway, it has been a long weekend. We got here Thursday afternoon to set up. We've been here all day Friday throwing bags, all day yesterday throwing bags, all day today throwing bags. And the one thing that has kept us going is the Sip Shop coffee, tea, and more. They got a set up here right outside in the hallway, and they've been mainlining me iced coffee all weekend. It's the only thing that has worked to keep me upright long enough to call all of these games. Of course, I needed it, and I would not want to be anywhere else but right here in this chair, watching all this talent throw these bags back and forth. 9-2 now, Bear Dog up. So if you get a chance, go on Facebook, check them out. The Sip Shop. They travel around and set their truck up just about anywhere you want it, and they got everything. They got a little bit of food, they got snacks, they got pops, but their big thing is their boba and their coffee. I know a lot of people love that boba. I'm not a fan of those soy balls. So a lot of people are. So the Sip Shop is where you want to check them out on Facebook. Is the Sip Shop. Thank those guys very, very much for keeping us all caffeinated here all weekend long. Ooh, can Lucas get in without that bag falling? It is almost all the way in. Oh, he can't. He knocks it in. And ends up leaving his hanging. That's going to be 2 more for Bear Dog, up 11-2 now here in what could be one of 2 games if Bear Dog keeps this up. Of course, Haley Harris out there watching at home. She says, let's go Bear Dog. She is rooting for the double dip. And here's the Alex Hawk for his back timeout. As Bear Dog gets within 10, he's going to take a timeout, go down, talk it over with his team, telling him, hey, Bear Dog's beating us. We need to bear down here and get ourselves together. They've been sitting for a little bit. I hope they've been out there practicing, keeping warm. But they're looking a little rusty coming into this game. This Bear Dog sitting here right in front of me discussing their attack plan for the rest of this one, just 10 points away from forcing a game 2. Oh, big timeout. And what does you follow it up with? A bag short of the board. Not what you want to see. Good bag from Cole there. Charlie looking to push through. Gets 2 of them to fall, but not the third. But that one, a little bit of help, and it'll go in. Alex moved it a little. Let's see if we can finish it off here. Oh, a little too far right on that one. I think if he'd have just gone in a normal shot, it would have been enough to drag it in. Instead, they're going to get 1, 12-2 now. Alex lucky that that bag on the ground didn't cost him more than 1. As fucking Jack Crandall almost knocks the fence down, separating the audience from the broadcast court. Somebody tell that man to take a step back, please. There he goes. All right, now Lucas wants to take a timeout halfway through the round here as Bear Dog misses their first 2 bags, 1 deep, 1 left. Oh, Steve York says 10-7 Houston now. Boo. Boo, Houston. Yay, Pats. When we get back into it, is Lucas throwing his next bag, hoping the EBDB B&B can get some points here. Good finish from Lucas, cutting the lead from 10 down to 6. Lucas yelling down to his teammates, any momentum we can get, any. That's what we need right now. Now, how aggressive? Down 6-12. How aggressive do you want to get here? Cole going to go for the roll, obviously. Ooh, but that one rolled a little too much and off the back. Alex also got a good roll bag. But that's what I'm wondering. How aggressive? When do you go up and after that one hanging in the hole? Because I don't think a roll is going to collect it. More of a cut than a roll there from Alex, and it doesn't go anywhere either. There's the fast side that bumps into the pile and doesn't go anywhere. Cole goes and sits on top. Another fast side. Oh, it's only going to be one. Bear Dog up 13-6 now. Got a bar of soap himself there. Looking around, it looks like tiers 2 and 3 are done in Crew Cup. They're moving on to singles. It's like they've already started. So as soon as this one is over here, whoever the champion is, we're going to jump right into singles. Charlie tells him fast side right through here. Don't hook it. Just throw it straight. Ooh, he hooked it. Pulled it left off the board. David asking for advice. Looks like he's going to go for the roll. Not a bad bag. Got to be careful of clogging up, though. He comes in too fast to clog up. Lucas going to step out, try to get that one. With a bag off. Chance to pick up 3. Let's go. What a bag from Lucas Piper. Love how hyped that kid gets when he hits a good shot. We got him tented up there on the left side now. That one in the back is going to fall. That one in the front could be a little more trouble for him. Alex, I think, tried to sit behind. He held on to it way too long, and it landed about a foot in front of the board. Ooh, the airmail. Charlie gets the one in the back. Now, again, that one in the front could be the problem. Especially now that Cole back blocked it. And that one off the back, we're going to get out of here with a wash. That could have gotten ugly fast. Lucas with that miss on the back, looking at it going, hey, is it going to come back down? And it moved a little with that last bag. Moved a little more there, but with that miss from David, I don't think either one of those are coming anywhere near the hole. Does Lucas go up and get it? How aggressive is he going to get? Oh, no, that's 3 of them. There could be 6 here. This could take Bear Dog up to 19 if he can get in clean. Ooh, only going to get 4. Going to be 17-9 now here in what is looking like game 1 of 2. Oh, what a bag. Up and over. Good replacement there from Cole. A little further right than he wanted. He wanted it more in the middle. Charlie should be able to cut around that without a problem. Oh, and ends up missing too far right. You can see with his hand gesture there, not what he wanted. I love these kids. Whenever they ask for advice, the other one looks down and just goes, hey, whatever your first initial thought is, whatever your gut tells you to do, go ahead and do it. In that situation, you might not have wanted to do it. That's going to be an 8-on-4 right now. Cole with one bag left in hand. Going to take another timeout. Walk down and take a look at it. Why is Tony Pena getting on the team meeting here? He's not part of this team. What is he doing? Tony, what are you doing getting in a team meeting that's not your team? I know you do. I'm just messing with you, buddy.
Not listening.
They never do. They never do. Goes for the roll, gets up and over the top. That's going to put Bear Dog on 21 point away from moving the game. That's not going to help the cause any, leaving that one off to the left. Lucas with that high floater coming in right in the hole. Ooh, that one off the back. Big opportunity here for the EBDBB&B, picking up 5 points, taking it 2014. They're not going anywhere without a fight. Good start from Alex. Oh, Cole tries to go through but misses it left, and that could do it. With 2 more bags in the hole, we could be moving on to game 2. That's going to do it for game 1. We're going to move on to game 2. We're going to bring it to you right here, right now. The DBFB against Bear Dog, winner take all, sudden death, Crew Cup finals here live on What a Bag Cornhole. We are at the Blue Water Convention Center for the Big Freeze Under the Bridge, brought to you by Yo's Cornhole. And those boards they're thrown on in every single one of the 40 sets of boards in this room for this big tournament, and every single score tower in the room, every piece of cornhole equipment short of bags in this room is brought to you by Ripper Graphics. You need a new set of boards, you need a new score tower, you want something custom made just for you, go ahead and call Ripper Graphics. Reach out to them at rippergraphics.com. They'll get you anything you want. Good bag from David to get around there. Oh, feeling the pressure just in the first round. He's going to step off for a second there. Now he's got 2 bags over there on the left side. Big bag here from Lucas, and he hits it. Going to pick up at least 4 here. Oh, make it 7. Took them forever to score 7 points in the last game. They do it right in the first round here. The Bear Dogs feeling the pressure as they get into the sudden death portion of this finals. Of course, the DBFB down at this end, Alex and Cole, they're just a little off than they were, a little more off than they were earlier. Usually expect them to hit these shots that they're missing like that right there. In line to give up 6 here, pick up 7 in the first round, and possibly give up 6 at a minimum here in the next. Ooh, they got lucky there, only giving up 4 with that bag catching the front of the board and not having enough momentum to get all the way up into the hole. Listen, David, it's one of those things, if you want it done right, you got to do it yourself. They're going to have to win this one at this end, I have a feeling. Ooh, that one up left. Opportunity for two more here for Lucas. That's going to be 9-on-4 as he yells that one into the hole. Lucas tells him, get comfy. We're good. They know what they're doing. Every one of these guys have been in this position before. Good first bag from Alex, blocking right in Charlie's way. Charlie sits behind. Here comes that roll from Cole. He's missed the last few he's tried. He needs to hit this one. Really get the momentum swinging their way. There it is. Oh, that roll gets up and over, but too far left. Ooh, a little too hot there. That one did not cut the way he wanted it to. With that, Charlie helps him throwing that airmail off the back. Another rollback from Cole. Coming up. Hits two of them in a row. When that one hangs up 7-on-3, four more. Going to take him up to 13-4 now. Bear Dog's got to be careful. This can get out of hand quickly. Ooh, David missing that one off to the right. Up 13-4, depending on what this bag does. Does Lucas go up after that? Ooh, he might not have to. If he comes at that hard enough with a normal slide shot, it might go. Ooh, but he bunches up. Pick six, Pat's up 14-10. Thanks, Steve York, for the update. I appreciate you. Now 13-8. B&B up on Bear Dog. Charlie missing that one right, looking for Alex. Little left to right cut around it to go in. What a bag that is. Love watching Lucas Piper down here at this end. He is so vocal with his partners at the other end. Cole, oh my goodness, what a rollback from Cole up and over the pile. Almost in slow motion. Good bag replacement from Alex. Oh no, that one way short on the board. Opportunity for 5 here if Cole can push through this. Gonna stay slow side, a little bit of a harder push here, and he gets it. Gonna put DBFB on 18, up 10 now. Don't forget, stick around, guys. As soon as this is done, we're gonna shut this stream down. We're gonna come right back with Tier 1 singles. As soon as we are done here. That's going to help us get done a little quicker. That miss off to the right as Lucas sits right in front of the hole. Oh, and now with that miss, that could be it. See what happens here. We're going to try to cut around it. Little right-left cut. Using your own bag to bounce off into the hole. Oh, no, he's off the board. Fast side from Lucas. Doesn't get what he wants, but does stay on the board. Short of a miracle, called an and one. This game is going to be over, and the DBFB are going to win. Crew Cup Tier 1. Lucas Piper, David Brown, Alex Hawkins, Cole Franzel. Hold on. Is it Franzel or Franzel? No, it's Franzel. Yeah, Cole Franzel. They are your Tier 1 Sunday Crew Cup champions. Thank you guys for watching, but don't go anywhere. We will be back in just 2 minutes for the singles bracket. I'm going to shut this stream down, start a new one up, and I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Thank you for watching.